Got my drill. Hold on, I need more water. Got my drill. Yeah, I think I'm ready. Hey, it's me, Final Musi. I'm back. We're just gonna continue on with more Bloodstain. We're on the Nightmare mode, so, well, more specifically, the second level of Nightmare mode. So I'm thinking that maybe we might get to the end of Nightmare mode, and then once we do that, maybe I might do like an Ultimate mode like run as well. But more specifically, I want to do that Ultimate mode like run like by myself, like you don't get any allies at all and whatnot. So yeah, I want to see like we could do that for the stream. And once we finish all of that, I'll think about either doing like a quick look at Ritual of the Night, or we could just swap to like a different game entirely. Like I was thinking of either continuing Etrian Odyssey, or we could just play like a random like game I have lying around on my Switch, and then we just kind of chillax with it, and that's pretty much it. So yeah, that's all I have to like say. So let's get to the game. I wonder how much of a difference will it be since we have Gibble. Since he can fly and everything. I mean, to be fair, Gibble's like the best character, so like so far not much changes. There we go. And then wait, could we freeze this? Oh, you can. I'm assuming that leads to like a shortcut or a secret. Then go here. Yeah, I knew it. Like it look, wait, too suspicious. What is that, Jack the Ripper or something? Let's see. Yeah, we need more magic points. I don't know why I keep calling it magic. It's weapon points, but it's just magic at this point to me. That did so much damage. Oh wow. There we go. Yeah, this will play exactly the same as before. Not too much of a change other than that shortcut we took. And then we get our weapon points here. Sweet. Alright, and then we climb up. I really need to heal. Should I? I mean, it's probably gonna give me an axe, and I don't think I have the skills to do the axe well. Or unless they're giving me the... Oh, no, it's the scythe. Wait a minute. Yeah, I just thought of something. We can do some funny shenanigans with the scythe. Hold on. Oh, damn it. Yeah, I'm not used to fighting him like this. Damn it. I needed her. She's like the ideal like character for this boss. I didn't play save. But the ice did do a lot though. The ice was pretty useful. Damn it. Too slow. There we go. I always can't get the timing right for the jumping. Like, you're supposed to jump over him. At least we beat him. There we go. And then we go up here. There we go. Sweet. Here we go. Are you kidding me? And climb up here. Better than nothing. Oh, I prefer this. Ow. Oh. I should not have rushed it. Oh. That was close. Ow. Down we go. No healing? Come on. Are you kidding me? Oh, come on, game. Oh, at least they drop us out here, so that's fine, I guess. Just break that. Move down here. Are you kidding me? It's not a... my eyes. Damn it. I'll just accept the game over. Come on. Well, the life death, I mean. Yeah, just let me die. Take a life, please. So just plus me here. Okay. I'll be a little bit better. Wait. There we go. Down, down, move, 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 move. The dual hammerheads. Are you kidding me? It can go that high? I hate the dual hammerheads. There we go. I need health. Come on. I think there's just like a where you can get some health. Yeah, yeah. Like I think one of these lanterns gives you health. Nope, never mind. I know there's like a lot of rooms that kind of look the same, so I was like, oh yeah, that one has to be the one that gives you health. Do this one instead. Yeah, there we go. And this is where we get our life up. Nice. Alright. And then we just move down and we get to the boss. That was actually quicker than I expected. That shortcut helped a lot. Damn it, timed it wrong. There we go. There we go. There we go. Man, I remember getting stuck in the towers when I was playing Nightmare Mode on the PS Vita. I don't know. I always got stuck here. Maybe it's because the bosses were a lot more tankier, and because of that, I just didn't really have the endurance to do it. But I don't know. Now I think I have confidence. There we go. Hey, Shinx, thanks for the alert. Welcome, welcome. How are you? God. I still get nervous at this part. Move it. I almost got hit. I almost got hit. Move. Move. Ooh, there we go. Get that. Smack this. Get some points. And then we just slide down here. There we go. Back that. Oh yeah, it's better just to do it this way. And then you break this guy. then this is the toads. Yeah, it's the toads. Oh my god, it's the toads. They're so annoying. I don't want to deal with them. It's like the flea mans in Castlevania. Like, it's practically the same type of enemy. They're so annoying. Here we go. I forgot to tell you yesterday about the shutdown assignment card. Yeah, I know it. I know it. I literally was at the last day. Like, I literally just spend my entire, like, day on like, May 30th. Like, I literally just played New Link there. I kind of just sat there and just kind of grinded until the servers died in front of me. So yeah, I already know about the shutdown. I was actually kind of sad about it. To the point where I actually, like, talked to my friend afterwards. So yeah, that's old news because I already know it and I literally spend my entire day just playing New Link until it shut down. The offline mode for obvious reason removed the collab drew the lifespan of the game. Yeah, it does suck that the offline mode removed all the collab characters. Because I remember on, like, Japanese Twitter, a lot of people were really sad about the whole... Well, other than the fact that New Link was shutting down, there was a lot of people that was really upset about the collab characters not being available for the offline version. Where they, like, show, like, pictures of their favorite collab characters and they express, like, man, I love these characters so much. I can't believe we can't see them again in the offline mode. This includes, like, the collab outfits as well. So yeah, I felt really bad. I felt really bad. Also, I had some collab characters too, so I'm like, yeah, they're gone forever for me as well. Wait, pause. Let's see. Now the Shinobi Girls recent collab with Queen's Blade Limit Break Gotcha. Yeah, I know about the Queen's Blade Gotcha game. I didn't play it because it didn't really catch my interest. And to be honest with you, the only Queen's Blade game I would play is like the one on the PSP. The one that's like a tactics RPG made by the people who did Namco Cross Capcom and also the Project X Zone games. Honestly, that Queen's Blade like PSP game, absolutely good. It's such a great game. There's also Guilty Gear characters in there too, so like, hey, that's a plus for me. But yeah, that's like in my opinion like the only, I would say, actually good Queen's Blade game, because the rest I felt like they were just okay. But the PSP one I just love so much. That was like the best one in my opinion. There we go. Easy. Thank you, Axe and Ice. The strongest duo in the game. Also, Gibbo, thank you for your bat shotgun. It's so useful for that top head, and it made me destroy the projectiles as well. Let's see, Dolphin Wave is still going on, thankfully, even though it's not the most popular fan service gacha game. And the recent event was a collab with Synchro Gear franchise. Yeah, I remember Dolphin Wave. I didn't play it, but I did follow people who do play it. And honestly, the game looks cool. And that's pretty much it. Because I did play the the jet girl. Wait, I don't remember the full name of like the jet ski racing game that the Senran Kagura's devs made. I don't remember the full title. I just know Jet Girl was in the title. But I did play a little bit of it and I thought it was cool. Also, I did got like the Senran Kagura DLC because of course I did. But for Dolphin Wave, I only saw footage of it and I just thought it was pretty cool. I like the outfits and customization. It's really like just the dress up room in Senran Kagura. Like it's practically the same thing, but I liked it. It was pretty cool. Let's see. Kondagawa Jet Girls. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for the title, Gwen. Sorry, not Gwen. Thanks. But no. I didn't mean to jump. I'm supposed to smack it. Oh well. And then just move in here. There we go. We're actually doing good, chat. Like, we're actually doing good progress in this game. And then move up. Wait, I just realized we have to fight the peacock. I think we can do well with just Gibbo and the old man. I think they will work fine against the peacock. Who knows? Maybe I might be eating my words afterwards. Yeah, fuck this. Oh, thank you, Ice. Thank you. And then we just move down. Oh yeah, this is the mini boss. The portrait. There we go. Let's see. Just keep moving. And then we just go here. Do this. I still hate these enemies. They're so annoying. I don't know which one's worse. These guys or the toads. Maybe the toads. Because the toads move around a lot. No, please, please. What's this point? I mean, more lives the better, but still. Yeah, this is the thing I was looking for. Hell yeah. Shotgun blast. And then we just climb up here. Get our health up. And then get this. And there we go. You didn't have this little corner here. There you go. Then we go in here. Climb up. We could technically just bypass this by just flying up there. And then climb up here. I just got healed and I got hit by the Durham heads. Come on. Oh my god. Fuck this. No! Yeah, you're supposed to stay crouched until it's gone. Oh my god. How did I fuck up that badly? Alfred. Alright, come on, old man. Let's do this. I don't like playing as you, but I'm relying on you. Damn it. Let's see. Are you gonna be feeling happy if one day Marvelous files for bankruptcy? Well, I'm not really sure, to be honest with you, given like what's happening with them at the moment. Like, to be honest with you, the fact that they kind of just tossed Senran Kagura on the side and just kind of just forgot about it. It makes me really sad because Senran Kagura was kind of the reason why they kind of earned a lot of money to begin with, but I don't know anymore. Nowadays, I feel very numb towards a lot of game companies because it's like, well, I already met a lot of disappointment, so like, there's not really much for me to feel. There we go. There we go. Oh boy. This part. I don't think the next few levels are gonna have too much of a change since like we practically have all the characters we need to get like the secret stuff. Pause. Was he obviously can't stand anime fans that think every mainstream show of the season is the best of all time because after that season they switched to a different one in the current season from Chainsaw Man to Oshinokoi to Farron to Solo Leveling to Dun 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 to Fire Force because season 3 is airing at the moment. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. Like, honestly, it's just part of life, especially when it comes to like mainstream media, and unfortunately, animes is one of them, where you will always have people being like, "Oh man, this show is the best," and then another person's like, "Oh no, I think this show is the best one." And then when the next season comes, they're like, "Oh, I think this season sucked. Therefore, this other show is better." And when, to be honest with you, it's just normal. Like any form of media, from like video games to manga to TV shows to movies to anime, just basically anything in media, there will always be like fans that think like, oh yeah, the popular main hip thing is gonna be like the best of the best until like a new one comes and it overdrills it and whatnot. Like, unfortunately, it's just part of life. You just kind of have to deal with it. And obviously, I kind of feel the same sentiment as well because I honestly don't really like a lot of mainstream stuff. Like, even like when people are like, but you like Naruto and Dragon Ball and like Bleach and whatnot, those were like the mainstream like shonen like manga and anime at the times. I'm like, that's true, but I don't know. I feel like back then, not everyone cared that they were like mainstream. They just liked it because it was like cool, and that was it. Like, granted, there's like a lot of reasons why people will like these like manga and anime. Maybe it's because of the writing. Maybe it's because the characters are endearing. Maybe they really like the work of the author. Like, you know, the reason differs. Like, everyone has their own reason for liking it. But at the same time, I feel like even then, taste varies. Everyone has their own individual taste. So it's just better to just kind of have your own taste of things and just kind of ignore everyone else. Just kind of focus on the things you like. There we go. Wait a minute. No, it's not ice. I was hoping for ice because there was like a portion over here, remember? Where there was like lavas. Or what am I remembering it wrong? Actually, I think I might be remembering it wrong. No, there was lava. Yeah. And then this is where we get the ice. Yeah, there we go. And then break that. Break this. Pause. Which Tiffany is better, Project Justice or Rival Schools? Wait, Tiffany. Hold on. Oh, I remember this fighting game. Yeah, I remember. It was like a 3D fighting game from Capcom. Yeah, Project Justice and then Rival Schools. Hmm. I don't know. I mean, I know she's like incredibly American. Like, it's very obvious that she's like American. Like, you like, it's very obvious. I don't know. I'm not sure which design I like the most. They both look good. Like, unironically, in my opinion, like both designs look nice. Hmm. Maybe, I don't know. Like, both designs are good, but I'm leaning a little bit towards like Project Justice because of like the star boob window. Like, to me, I'm like just kind of laughing at it because it's like, of course they placed it there. I wouldn't have any other way. If I were to have like a uniform and they asked me like, hey, where do you want to put the star opening? I'll be like, yeah, just place it on the chest. You can either be like Journal from like JoJo, just have like this big amount of man chest like just out in the open, or you can just be like Tiffany Lords where it's on her chest and you have a good amount of boob on it. Like, yeah, seems about right. But wait, I should have gotten the weapon that lets me draw daggers up. That would have been much better. But I should have hit. I oh, come on. Kind of surprising that the hitbox of the cat is like huge enough that if you that the bottom bat actually hits the enemy. Oh boy, the Lilums. Oh god. This is gonna be... Is either I can just freeze them and just, like, kill them that way, or maybe I can just, like, run and, like, you know, jump while they're, like, about to do the ground pound, and then quickly attack them. But I'm not that fast. I'm not that good. Let's see. Only in Rival Schools they have Sakura from Street Fighter Alpha series at the time, in the Japanese only dating sim mode. Yeah, I kind of remember hearing about that mode. And I thought it was pretty interesting, like a fighting game having like a dating sim mode. That's honestly pretty cool. I mean, okay, let's be real. Like, I know, like I geeked out with like Blaze Blue, and that game is literally just a fighting game. There's also a visual novel that's like 60 hours long and whatnot. Like, this wouldn't be too surprising that Rival Schools had like a dating sim mode. And whatnot. Like, to me, that's kind of like, oh, that's a neat bonus and whatnot. But yeah, I always liked that. I did try that out a little bit. It was pretty cool. I kind of wish there was like other fighting games that have something more similar to that, like, you know, a little bit more goofy modes in it. Like, I know most people probably think of like Smash or something, because, you know, Smash is kind of like the casual mainstream fighting game, even though I really don't consider Smash as a fighting game. But it has like a bunch of goofy modes when it comes to Smash. For other fighting games, I can't really think of like one that has something goofy. I know some people might be like, oh, well, but Mortal Kombat with like the friendships and like the realities and whatnot. I'm like, it's like a goofy like finisher, but I wouldn't call it a goofy mode. Like, it's a completely different thing and whatnot. So yeah, like it's pretty cool that Rival Schools has like a very interesting mode that just kind of makes you go like, wait, they have this on a fighting game? And honestly, I wouldn't have any other way. It's pretty cool. How? Yeah, we can just bypass this. There we go. Thank you, Gerbil. Gibble? Gibble or Gerbil? I think it was like Gibble. Ah, thank you, my man. Thank you. Oh man, I love Gibble. There we go. And then we move up here. There we go. All right, boss time. Oh boy. Hold on. So the only gacha game left for you is Grand Blue. If you want to resume playing Genshin or Kankoli English patch, well, personally, I'd rather just continue with Grand Blue. To be, if I'm going to be honest with you. There we go. Sucker. Alright. Close to the end. There we go. And then we grab this. Alright, do this. Damn it. I keep forgetting you. I need to do a jump. And then we do this. And then we climb up here. We grab this. There we go. Are you kidding me? Okay, game. Fuck. Come on. How am I supposed to get up there? Oh my god, the reset. Yes, just reverse time. There we go. And then we move up. And then we just go up here. Let's see. I see that the chat's not synced anymore. Really? Fuck, hold on. Alright, should be working now. There we go. Timed it just right. Then we jump here. Here we go. There we go. There we go. And then we just freeze this. There we go. There we go. So you're no longer pursuing to try to get Honkai Star Rail to work to get the fake collab characters. I mean, I was thinking about it, but at the same time, I'm like, I'm kind of tired of playing gacha games. I kind of just want to like take a break from them for the most part. Like, sure, I'll still log into like Grand Blue just to like get daily stuff real fast, but to actually like dedicate my time with it, yeah, I can't do that anymore. I need like an actual break from it. There we go. There we go. And then this is where, yeah, we get some help, I think. Or was it points? Yeah, there was some help. There you go. Then we climb up here. Come on. There we go. Weapon, health, thank you. More weapon points. Just climb. There we go. There we go. Yeah, that's fine. And then, oh boy. Alright, let's do this. Ow. There we go. Oh, I should have fell down faster. Oh well. Fallen in Requiem. Oh, it's stage 9. It's not stage 8 anymore. Yeah, it's like 7. Now we're at 9. That was because we beat the boss of stage 8. So now we're in the 9th stage. The different stage. Yep, different appearance, different looks. Yeah, it looks like everyone's having to go through their own challenge. Oh, okay, so we go through Mirren first. Oh, hell no. Hell no. Still, that design, pretty cool. I like that. There we go. Wait, can I break it from here? Or do I need a... I think I probably need a weapon to like break this lantern. Ow. Okay, so these ones take 2 hits to beat. You know what? Yeah, we need the boomerang. Boomerang helps a lot. I'm so glad I did not miss jump. If I missed jump, I would have been so mad at myself. Ow. Alright, there we go. I have a feeling they want me to have a specific power-up for this. It's like a... Oh yeah, definitely. They want us to do the... Probably use either this or the duo. So like just pow druid with magic. So we don't have to like worry about anything. There we go. That was close. Alright, what power up do we need for this one now? Still double? Okay. Okay, I guess that's how you would beat the boss. This particular boss then. Oh, hell yeah, we're gonna do like a flying challenge. Alright, let's go. My boy. My boy Gibble. Love this man. What the heck is... I don't want to know. We'll just avoid it. Oh, they can jump high. Okay. But that... Okay. What about this one? The bat shotgun is so strong. Wow, we just killed that mini boss within like a few spread shots. But yeah, it looks like we're nearing the end. Oh my god, this is like the reverse way of like going up to Dracula's castle, like his drone room. Because normally you have this scene where you're climbing up to get to this tippity top here with like the moon, like just shining on you, getting ready to hype you up to fight Dracula in Castlevania. But this one is the opposite. It's a new moon. It's not a full moon. They're making us go downwards to the boss. Do I really need the... I don't think I need the dagger. This probably will work. Then we get one light up. Alright. Hey! He smashed the wine! Ow. Oh, oops. Am I supposed to avoid that? Like, do I jump? I'm assuming I have to jump to avoid it. Oh, you still get a life up. Okay. That's cool. Damn it. I need to get used to it. I need to get used to the patterns. Damn it. I doubt it was gonna make me do the Alfred part. Now it's gonna make me do the Alfred part. There we go. Hey, we did it. Oh, the castle didn't crumble. I don't. They're gonna do that. Oh well. But yeah, we did it. We beat Nightmare Mode. Yippee. Let's see what you guys wrote down real quick. Games that Ray created and worked on outside. Sorry, is working on outside. Bunny IP is... Sorry, Bunny Garden IP is 1. Ikuno-chan. Magical Nut... Wait, Magical Nut Ikuno. Let's see. BN/Pac-Man clone launch already on Switch on Japan side. PC/Steam worldwide. 2 is Fantastica Oscar Chibi Arcade Soccer Chibi Arcade Soccer JRPG with visual novel elements launched this year. Let's see. The third one is Tokyo Valkyrie Waifu Roguelike title. Oh. Earth Defense Force with full-on waifu launches next year. Oh yeah, Earth Defense Force. I remember playing those games. I remember playing the one on the PS Vita, and I thought that game was pretty cool. Also, I kind of like how Earth Defense Force is literally like, it started out as like a literal budget game. Like, it was literally made to be like under a certain price range. And it was like, oh yeah, is this something you will buy on a whim sort of thing? Only for it to become super popular. Like, I know another series like Oni Chamara was also in the same camp as well, and that series got popular too. So that's, like, honestly, that's pretty cool that there's more Earth Defense Force games being made. Honestly, like the games, they're pretty cool. Dongetsu's soul remain behind where it's driven by revenge. Or vengeance. Oh! Oh my god. It's a literal reference to Mega Man 2. And not only that, but the environment looks similar to either the city in ZX, or it looks similar to one of the stages in Gunvolt. I'm not sure what this ending was supposed to imply, but it is kind of interesting that this that this guy who's fighting demons in like medieval times, he got fling into the future. It's like Samurai Jack all over again. But what kind of future though? What kind of world? But yeah, that was the nightmare mode. We finished it. All right, how long did it take us? 1 hour and 33 minutes. Damn. That was actually fast. I did not expect it to finish within that lane. Actually, good progress, guys. Very good progress. So I think this is a good time for me to do a BRB break. So let's just put up the BRB screen. And let's change the wallpaper to another summer picture. Where is it? And this one's a little blurry, because this is like the only picture I can find online. And it's from like the Twitter. And it's like a small picture too, so it kind of looks a little weird. Like it's a little blurry, unfortunately. Maybe this one. Yeah, this one. 100%. Yeah, a lot more better. Alright. So, BRB time. So get a snack, get a drink, use the restroom. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's see what you guys wrote down real quick. Let's see. I think on Japan's side, both Dolphin Wave and Bunny Garden is likely the replacements of Senran Kagura going forward for now on. The only thing missing is the Shinobi aspect. Yeah. Oh boy, I really do miss Senran Kagura quite a lot. I feel like nowadays, when it comes to like anime, manga, or just any form of a video game that leans heavily on the ecchi side, I feel like they're kind of, well, I wouldn't call them a dime a dozen, but I feel like you don't really see them getting mentioned that much anymore compared to like back in like early 2010s. Like I would say roughly around like 2013-ish range, because I remember like from that point onwards there was a lot of games that didn't really hide the fact that there was a lot of fan service, especially on like the anime side of things. And honestly, I wouldn't have it any other way. And whatnot. But yeah, I noticed that nowadays you don't really get mentions of it. Like, I know the closest thing people might go like, oh, this one's kind of leaning on the fan services side would be something like, I don't know, Stellar Blade or Bayonetta. Well, actually, no, Bayonetta was like, I think the Durkin came out in like 2000. Was it 2022 or 2021? I remember it came out like around the 2020s range. And whatnot. Like, I know most people kind of thought of Bayonetta as like, oh yeah, that one had like fan service, and then there was like Nier Automata with like 2B and like everyone else in that series, and whatnot. But like, yeah, like you mentioned, I do feel like when it comes to like the ecchi anime type of video game, yeah, it's mostly gonna be like Dolphin Wave and Bunny Garden is like probably the ones that people would think of. Like first thing that pops in their mind instead of like something like Senran Kagura or like Criminal Girls and whatnot, which is kind of a shame because it's like, man, I really like those two series. Not that I don't like Dolphin Wave and Bunny Garden. I like those games too, but man, Senran Kagura always has a place in my heart. Like I just love I just love Senran Kagura, man. And it's just so very good. So amazing. But yeah, let's get back to the game. So yeah, we're just gonna do like ultimate mode now. And we're gonna beat the whole thing without talking to any party member. We're not gonna kill them like we did in this save file. No, we're going to ignore them all. We're going to ignore every single one and play ultimate mode. And I know I get a little raged, I know I got a little peeved when I was doing this run here on veteran mode because it's like, you know, oh yeah, I need to go through the long way, and the long way has like some parts that I don't remember, so I ended up dying too much and whatnot. But to be honest with you, I still am going to play veteran because like, hey, we're playing an NES-like game. You might as well play it like an NES game. The opening is still going to be the same. There's not much of a difference other than the fact that Zangetsu has all of his movesets from, you know, when you kill your party members. Except in this continuity, we didn't kill them all. But he just starts out with it. But he also learns a new move here, a torque slash, which is really powerful. It has good range too. Unfortunately, we can't climb up here to get like a life up, so oh well. There we go. Here we go. We could technically go through here. And we can just ignore this guy. Yeah, we can just speed through this. And we can't really do anything here because, like I said, we didn't go through the other path, so we can't get the health up. So we just have to ignore it for now. And go up here, back this. Ow. Then go up here. There we go. There we go. Oh man, the charge slash is so good. It does so much damage, it's great. Hold on. I need to drink. All right. Break all of that. Boss time. Ow. So yeah, it looks like the bosses use their nightmare mode moveset. Alright, so that means it takes a little bit longer for us to kill them. Fuck. That's fine. Oh, we start all the way back here? Come on, game. There we go. Break that. Smack this. Downward we go. Break that. Break this. I kind of wish we can skip like cutscenes, like boss intros, but I don't think you can. So we're just stuck like this. There we go. Heh, sucker. And then we just ignore her. and just continue on with our day. There we go. Move over here, back this. And then we can just go through this path. And then we can't take that secret path because like we don't have ice. And then you have this portion here. Oh, fuck. I thought I was high enough for it. Oh well. Where did he drop us? Oh, okay, this isn't too bad. There we go. And then jump here. And then move down here. Was that even a life? Nope, it's just points. I know it would be like health. Now this is a lot. This is health. And then we just smack them. More health. There we go. Oh boy. Alright. Oh, the reach is really that high. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, that's a good reach. It does so much damage. I saw that recently there was a sale for Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising at 61% off that ended a week ago. Oh yeah. Yeah, it was like a... Was it like a sale for Arc Systems game in general? Like, I remember seeing something like that. Yeah, I can't grab that. I just can't. I can't crawl or slide. I don't know why you can't do that, but oh well. There we go. Oh, you can just double jump over it. That's cool. Yo, this charge slash does so... Oh, like what I'm saying, it helps so much to avoid the projectiles. There we go. Fuck. I don't remember how you will usually dodge it. Let's see. The Sail is specifically the fighting game in correlation of the launch of Gillian. Oh yeah, the Earth Dragon. Like the Earth Dragon that's literally known for being a serial kisser. But yeah, I know she's really popular too, along with the Dark Dragon as well. Like they're like the most popular like dragons that you can tell by the fan art. Do you get that sale on PS or Steam? I didn't buy it. I didn't feel like buying Grand Blue Fantasy Rising. I don't know why. I just didn't really feel like buying the game. I just bought something else. I just bought a bunch of other games. Yeah, I can't get down there. Unless I brute force it, but I don't think that's a good idea. Here we go. Break that. Move up. Not what I was looking for. But that was helpful though. There we go. Oh yeah, this is like... They make you power up so you can just one-shot the shield guys to get across easily. But since we have the charge slice, that's like very powerful. We don't really need to worry about anything at the moment. Yeah, we don't have to worry about it. Yeah, this charge slice is so good. It's so cool. It does so much damage. I wonder if the damage of this charge slice gets even better if you get like the gauntlet upgrade, which increases our damage output. But I bet you it's gonna like be so powerful that we can like do a lot of damage, like to bosses. Like maybe it might take like 10 of these charge slices to kill them. There we go. Yeah, I remember getting stuck here before. Remember last stream? Now I know what I'm doing. Now I know what I'm doing. And then this is where the boss is, if I remember correctly. Like, we had to go down a couple of floors. I'm still sad we can't get the life up. Like, life would have been so much better and easier. That we have like more HP. Fuck. Thankfully for you, for your graphics card, that the game barely meets the requirements in terms of graphics, and there's a potato mod in case of graphics instability. Yeah, I don't know. I always feel like when it comes to my potato laptop, I have to be very careful when it comes to certain games I want to play. Because, because if I don't, then I know for a fact my laptop is just gonna like be it's just gonna pop. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to jump. There we go. Oof. Keep moving. Keep moving forward. Time to go. Let's just go straight to the boss. I don't feel like trying my hardest just to get the life up, because I know for a fact that we can't get it. Yeah, we can just do a bunch of charge shots and just do that. Why did I say charge shots? This is a Mega Man. Bro, we just killed this guy so easily. Dude, the charge slice is so good. Thank you, game. Oh god, my back. I need to stretch my back. Okay. Oh boy. Ooh. Ow, my back. Tower time, baby. I don't know how well I'm gonna do on the tower. I hope I do super good. Not what I'm looking for, but that's fine. It's still points. I mean, more lives the better. Smack that. Grab this. Move up. Break this. Like this. Let's see, for one thing I can give you Grand Blue Rising on Steam when the next sale, but at the same time PlayStation 4 is more stronger than your current PC. I mean, I would appreciate it, but at the same time you don't really have to go out of the way to do that for me. But I do appreciate the gesture. But yeah, like you said, I don't know. Maybe I might play it on PlayStation 4, but at the same time, like, if I play it on PC, I could mod the game. That's like I guess that's like the highlight most people would say about like, oh, you should play the PC version. You can mod the game. You can make it like, you can make the characters have a certain costume and like, you know, nude mod if you want to and whatnot. I don't know, like, it's either I play it for stability or I just play with my potato PC and just pray that the mods work or something. I don't know. Granted, I know most of my issues will probably be solved by just buying a PC, but I don't know. I don't really feel like building one, let alone I don't really think I have the money for it. So, I'll just say that for like another time. Maybe like future me might actually earn enough money and I'll think about actually start building it. There we go. Shortcut all the way. Please, I don't want to fight the frogs. Get me out of here. 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 I want to help. Please give me health. That's not health. That's points. Please. There we go. Oh wait, I don't think we can cross that. We have to go down. Just break that. I mean, we could technically meet this jump. Hold on. There we go. There we go. It can one-shot them? Bruh, this is so good. Oh my god. No longer I have to like deal with them. Okay, so yeah, just do like a quick jump like that and then quickly turn and smack them. Yeah, that makes sense. Up we go. Oh, 69. Sweet. Oh my god, the swing is so good. The hitbox. It's amazing. Oh, thank you, Charge Slice. I'm like actually treating this like a Mega Man game with the charging and everything, just finding the right time to unleash it. Also, it kind of helps that the charging is not that long too. So yeah, I'm like actually getting used to the timing. Nope. There we go. Hey, we're at the boss now. Sweet. Alright, climb up. We're gonna keep our chain, because I think it'll be useful for this boss. How am I supposed to avoid both of them? That one made sense to me. Oh, we have to crouch because it like goes down a little more. Okay, that makes sense. Break this. Get this. Break that. There we go. I still can't get used to the timing of the frogs. I just still can't. How am I supposed to avoid that? There we go. Took a little longer, but that was fine. Alright, bolt time. Let's go. Please. Yes, we can one-shot them. Oh man, this is great. Oh my god. I'm actually feeling joy a little bit. Nope, leave me alone. I mean, yeah, we could technically just go here. There we go. Jump here, jump over here. We can't do much over here because of like, we need our boy, Gibble. Unless, no, I don't think it's possible. I was like thinking of doing like a dash and then do a double jump, but I don't think that... We can try it since this is technically the start of the level and we don't... It's really easy to get to this point. Yeah, no, we can't do it. So I'm assuming we're... Yeah, we had to go take the down path. Yeah. And then this one says you go up. Oh no. Ow. hate these little guys. At least we get some health. Alright, what are they telling us to do here? Ow. I keep pressing my buttons incorrectly sometimes. Oh. Yeah, these guys are a little bit tougher. Slightly tougher. Only a little bit of health. Alright. And then this is the painting. There we go. There we go. Oh, wait, it one-shots them too? Oh my god, thank you, Charge Slice. Thank you. Man, this is so good. And then we can just bypass it by just doing some good old jumping. Yeah, we can just do some good old jumping. And then move downwards. There we go. Ah, satisfied. And then we move down here. Smack those. I am so happy that we can just one-shot these guys. And the range is so good. Man, more points. Sweet. But just keep moving on. Don't tempt me, game. It's so tempting, but I know for a fact that I can't get it. Nope, not high enough. I was hoping for it to be high enough, but I guess not. And then do this, do our dashes, run like that, grab this. Keep running. Boss time. Fuck! I overjumped. And they start us here. That's a-okay. Let's climb up here. Climb over here. Ow. There we go. Are you kidding me? Did I double tap too much? That's why I dashed into it? Come on. But at least we beat it. Also, Clash of Heroes Remaster will launch on September 18th for PlayStation 5, Switch, and PC. Yeah, like, I remember they announced the release date for Clash of Heroes Remaster on the same... Like, it's gonna release on the same day as the Clash of Heroes 1, 2, 3 collection as well. For Japan, that is. And I'm thinking to myself, like, okay, maybe they might do this like 1, 2, 3 collection thing. Like they might have it for like an English release or something. But even then, I'm like, I highly doubt they're gonna do it on the same day they're gonna release like the English like release of Clash of Heroes 3 Remaster. So I'm kind of like thinking to myself, like, okay, maybe they might release this 1, 2, 3 collection only in Japan. Or if they are gonna release it for the West, they're probably gonna do it like, I don't know, maybe a year later or something. Like, who knows? It's really up in the air. And honestly, I kind of want to buy the the 1, 2, 3 collection, like the limited edition version, because I kind of want to collect like the stuff included in it. Way to go, me. We got our power up. That means we can do some funny shenanigans with it. Oh my god, it does so much damage that we can just do one charge slice. And then we just hit them regularly, and then the golem just dies right there, just in front of us, just dead. Let's see, there will also be a Neptunia Rebirth 1 to 3. Will officially release on PlayStation 4 North America and Europe this fall, just in case Rebirth 3 fails the Nintendo guidelines for an Asia release. Yeah, I hope it doesn't, because I like Rebirth 3 the most. Although, to be honest with you, when it comes to the Neptunia Rebirth trilogy, I honestly prefer the original trilogy more. I think it's because I like the way how the humor and writing is handled in the original trilogy compared to like Rebirth. Because I feel like Rebirth was kind of designed to be like a parody of the original trilogy. Like, it's very clear that while it does cover the events of the original Neptunia trilogy, the Rebirth trilogy is a lot more comedic about it compared to like how the original trilogy was a little bit more serious about the storytelling. So like, yeah, I don't know. Compared to the two trilogies, I honestly prefer the original trilogy more. And also, I was kind of sad that like Rebirth 3 didn't like include classic Compile, like the DLC character that was Japanese exclusive. I was kind of sad that they didn't include her in the Rebirth 3. Oh my god, I can one-shot the scissor guys. That is so cool. It is 100% worth it. Thank you, game. It was 100% worth getting that. Hell yeah. We don't have to dodge them anymore. Let's go. God, my throat. Let's see, does Neptunia V2, well, I know you can technically read it as 7, so does Neptunia 7 continue from OG Victory or Rebirth storyline? I think it's heavily implied that it's based on Rebirth, because a lot of the events that the story mentions are exclusive to the Rebirth like depiction of the events. However, there's one character in the game that is a direct reference to the original trilogy, more specifically the very first game. And honestly, I really like that character a lot. Yeah, I can't do anything over there. So we have to go down here. Oh boy. Fuck. I thought I could hit. God damn it. Where did they plop us? Alright, here? Yeah, this is fine. What games did you buy while you were in the 3-month break? I bought a couple of what did I buy? I kind of forgot because I bought like a good chunk of games. I mostly bought a lot of RPGs, and I bought like the Caligula Effect duology. More specifically, I bought Overdose on my PC, and then I have 2 on my Switch. And if you're like, oh, what about the original Caligula Effect? Oh, I have that on my PS Vita. I already have it and everything. I also bought like the Alliance Alive, both the original 3DS version and also the HD remaster. And then I bought some Disgaea games as well. More specifically about Disgaea 2 PC, because I know for a fact that Disgaea 2 PC is like the definitive version for Disgaea 2. I had Disgaea 1, like PlayStation 2 version on, well, I bought the PlayStation 2 version. I know some people will say like, oh, you should have bought the PSP version, or like the one complete version that's on Switch, or maybe the PC version, which is basically kind of the same thing as complete, but there's some differences. Because I'm like, I kind of want to play the original back on PlayStation 2, so I just ended up buying that one, and I was like playing it for a bit, and I kind of went like, yeah, I remember liking the story of Disgaea 1 a lot. Like, I really enjoyed the characters and story in that game. Gameplay-wise, I still felt like it still aged well. There isn't anything about it that made me go like, wow, this game aged poorly compared to the previous games. I'm like, no, this game still runs fine. Like, there's not really much complaint, in my opinion. Like, sure, it can be a little bit slow because you can't fully skip animations that much in the PlayStation 2 version. The later versions of 1, you can skip the animation, so that makes grinding a lot more easier in those games. But for 1's case, it wasn't that bad. I didn't really had any issues with it. Then you have 2. I like 2. I only spend like almost like at least 2 hours on it, and so far I was like, yeah, I remember liking this game. This was fun. And that was kind of it of what I could say about it. And then I bought a bunch of PlayStation 4 games, but I don't remember what they were. And then for Switch, the list is the list is kind of long, so I can't really list it right now. And I bought this all when it was like on a sale and whatnot, or or my friend like gifted it to me sometimes. But even then, like, I don't know. Oh yeah, I did bought one like Xbox original game, and I kind of wanted to stream it, but at the same time I'm kind of lazy to sell my Xbox. Oh, damn. It did so much damage. Yeah, that did so much damage. Holy shit. That was great. Alright. Time to fight Bloodless. How many charge shots will it take us? Well, I mean, granted, we just upgraded our attack, so it's probably gonna... There we go. We cut the blood hurricane. We cut the storm. Hell yeah. Yeah, this progress we're doing, actually a lot better. We're actually doing so good. Except for that, I still cannot get used to the toads. You used to have the Skya on PlayStation 2, no longer have it and buy it, use again? Yeah, pretty much. I used to have, like, the Skya, like, 1 back on the PlayStation 2, and then I lost my copy. I honestly don't remember how I lost it, so because of that, I had to go, like, rebuy it, and when I found it on, like, a retro store, it was actually, like, for a good price, and also, the disc quality was, like, good. Like, it was almost new, sort of good. So I was actually, like, surprised by that. And then, you know, I just was really happy about finding it. Fuck. I should have just did a light jump. I don't know why I double jumped. And they start us back here? Come on, game. Well, at least we have the armor. That will make everything so much better. Oh. I can actually kill him. Okay. Should I just ignore the life up? I mean, it's nice to have, but at the same time, like, I don't know. And then we just climb up here. We can just one-shot these flying pigs. It's so funny to me that we can just one-shot everything now. Everything is right in the world. Ow. I hate this. There we go. And then we can't do anything about this guy because we need ice. I should have just jumped. Why did I do that? It's fine. I don't mind getting hit. And then we climb down. And then this is the mini boss. It took 2 hits from the charge slice, all because we have the gauntlet upgrade. Dude, this is amazing. There we go. Avoid. And like I said before, we can't do anything here. And then this one. Oh boy. But I should have just do a regular jump. Why did I think I could double jump it? Oh my god. And they're gonna make me go back to... Oh, okay, it's not too bad. Are you kidding me? Come on. Let's see. Nippon Ichi Software North American branch, or NESO, recently announced Disgaea 7 Complete will launch first on Switch 2 this fall. Another disappointment news for Mizu. I mean, I haven't played Disgaea since like 6. Actually, no. Technically 7 was the last time I played it, but even then it was like vanilla 7. But I don't know. I feel like out of all the Disgaea games, I only like the first three. Because when it comes to 4, 5, 6, and 7, I just think they're just okay. I get why people consider, like, I would say 5 to be the best game of the franchise. Because gameplay-wise, like, it has so many quality life improvements and it's just very fun to play. That I can see why people are like, yeah, just ignore the story of 5, just play 5 for the gameplay. Like, look, I get that. But I do feel like when it comes to, like, overall aesthetic and, like, story and characters, I only like the first 3 the most. 4, I wasn't really a fan of, like, some of the characters. I thought the story was okay and good, but I just felt like some of the characters weren't that great. 5, I don't remember the story at all. Like, 5 story was incredibly forgettable, and I do remember the characters more in 5, but I don't know. I feel like even then, I just straight up forgot about 5 story's existence. And I only remember it for the gameplay. 6, I understand why that game got a lot of flack, but I still think 6 was kind of like an interesting entry. And it had some ideas that I feel like it did got fleshed out more and got built on in 7, and I do think 7 is a lot more better compared to 6 when it comes to, like, I guess it being like the second, like, Disgaea game to be in 3D and whatnot. But I don't know, when it came to 6, I also felt like it was just okay overall. I know a lot of people were, like, disappointed of it and they consider it the worst game, which I understand why, but I just felt like 6 was just okay. It was just in the middle category for me. 7 was slightly a little better, but even then, like, I don't know, I just didn't really have too much of a strong feeling towards it compared to, like, how I was, like, with the first 3 Disgaea games, because the first 3 in my opinion are, like, the best ones. I love them the most. Two-shot, sweet. There we go. Are you kidding me? Alright, let's do this again. How far did they take us? Oh, this back here. Okay, that's fine. Oops. Didn't mean to dash. There we go. Climb up. There we go. And then we skip that. God damn it. Do you think Angelica from Coastal is the big filter if you're a real Trails fan or not? I don't think so, to be honest with you. I feel like when it comes to Trails fans, the only ones I enjoy talking to are probably like the Japanese fans. Because I feel like they're less like... What's the word I'm looking for? I feel like I'm able to relax more around them. They're a lot more lax, even though they can be quite passionate sometimes. But Western fans, I don't know. I could never really get along with them. And there's times when I feel like a majority of them they kind of just... What's the word I'm looking for? I feel like... Shoot, I'm trying to like figure out what's the word I'm looking for. What's the word I'm looking for? I know I'm like kind of blinking out a lot because like to be honest with you, my English isn't the best in the world, despite it being like my first language. I feel like when it comes to a lot of Western fans, especially throughout my time, I feel like a majority of them kind of just, I don't know, I feel like a majority of the time they're kind of just they're weirdly like I'm still struggling to find the right word. I guess you can call them like pilgrimish. Because I noticed that a majority of these Western Trails fans, they seem to hold like a weird double standard when it comes to like what's considered okay to show, or like, oh, this is just wacky Japanese stuff, I don't endorse this, I'm just gonna pretend to be ashamed for some reason. Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like that's like a good chunk of like Western Trails fans. The other ones are actual Trails fans that actually care about the story and actually want proper translations. And then you have the rest that are like kind of apologists that are like, oh, I don't care if the translation is garbage and whatnot. Sorry, I don't care if the localization is like crap and doesn't actually fully adapt the story. I'm just okay that it has a Western release. Like, you should be happy that it has a Western release. I'm like, dude, that might be the mindset back in the past where that was kind of okay to have. But nowadays, because of the internet and how everyone has practically access to everything, I think it's a lot better if you were to make a localization that's a little bit more accurate to the story. Just like I said, when it comes to a localization, just try your best to be as accurate as possible, unless there's something that's like, oh, you can't properly translate this because this requires context of that culture. If you're going to do a localization, then sure, you could try your best to find the perfect equal to that like particular cultural thing. Like, for example, some of the stuff that I know about Vietnam and some of the things that Vietnamese people will do, it would be kind of confusing to explain to like a Western person. So I just try to figure out like what's like the closest thing to this Western idea, so people kind of get like, oh, I get what you mean, sort of thing. Like, and whatnot. Like, if it's a localization like that, then I think that's a-okay. But I feel like a majority of the Trails fans, they just don't care about how the localization is handled. They just want the game in English ASAP, and they're just willing to like stomach whatever garbage that's being fed to them for some reason. Like, I don't know. I feel like that's like a good chunk of like Western Trails fans, and I just don't really get along with them because of that. Japanese fans, on the other hand, they're just chill. They don't give a crap. They really don't care. They're just like, yo, we like this character. Like, this is best waifu, or this is best husbando. Or sometimes when they do talk about the story, they talk about it like it's the love of their life, and it's so cute. Like, I don't know. There's like Japanese fans are just adorable to me because of how passionate they can get at times, and it's just kind of endearing. Not gonna lie, it kind of reminds me of like a little bit of my past, but at the same time, like, you know, I'm just trying to be nice about it. Hey, we got a raid. Hey Joe, welcome. How are ya? Long time no see. It's been like 3 months. It's been like literally 3 months since I last streamed and like saw you guys. Let me give you a shout out, Joe. Hold on. Let's see. Let me see if I spelled that correctly. Oh, I think I did that correctly. There you go. Yeah, doing good. Yeah, I've been missing you madly. Yeah, like I honestly miss you guys a lot. Like ever since I stopped streaming, I kind of like remember streaming every now and then, but I'm kind of busy with life. I just don't have the time. But now recently I do have some free time. And I'm like, hell yeah, let's just do some streams, and then you guys just pop out of nowhere and be like, hey buddy, how's it been? No, but yeah, I do appreciate it, and also thank you for the raid, Joe. And whatnot. Let's see what you did. Oh, Xenoblade Chronicles X. Yeah, I like that game. I remember playing it a lot on Wii U. But see, cause Banger deserves love, definitely. 1%. I agree with that statement. But yeah, I remember playing it a lot on Wii U. I both have the English version, and I also played the Japanese version as well, just to like compare the differences. And honestly, I feel like playing the Japanese version, it does feel more like an MMO because you're given more options to customize. Like, I honestly like was utterly surprised how much more customization you got in the Japanese version when creating your character compared to the English version and whatnot. Like, I was honestly kind of baffled. I was like, damn, like, there's so many cool options you get. And whatnot. Also, I think because of me playing the Japanese version, it kind of helped me out a lot to like kind of study on my Japanese, because it did taught me like a lot of different kanjis that I was like, oh yeah, I should like write a sticky well, not sticky note, I should make flashcards of that. And whatnot. But yeah, Joe, we're just playing Bloodstained's Curse of the Moon. It's a spin-off game of a franchise called Bloodstained. It's created by a Japanese developer called Iga. He's mostly known for creating the second half of Castlevania games, starting with Castlevania Symphony of the Night, which is a very influential game in the franchise, as this particular game pretty much created the blueprints that a lot of people call the Metroidvania genre. Like, it wasn't the pioneer, is just one of them. The other pioneer that helped create this particular genre is, of course, Metroid itself and whatnot. But yeah, Symphony of the Night did help form the blueprints, and because of that, a lot of people are like, yo, we like this type of gameplay style. And ever since then, Castlevania, for the second half of their games, they kind of copied that formula, and he was like kind of the head to create them. And when eventually he will leave Konami, because like Konami sucks. Like, there's a lot of problems with Konami. So he ends up leaving Konami to form his own company. And the moment he did that, he's like, all right, let's pump out some games. And the game he decided to pump out is Bloodstained, which is pretty much like Castlevania, but in name. Like, there's a lot of ideas and concepts from Castlevania that you can obviously see in Bloodstained. But since it's made by the guy who pretty much made like the second half of Castlevania, you don't really blame the guy for just sticking to what he's good at and whatnot. So like, yeah, he just made the Bloodstained series. There's like a total of 3 games. Technically, there's a 4th one coming. You have Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. You have Curse of the Moon 1 and 2. And I played all the games. I really like them a lot. They're very fun. A lot of customizable stuff about them as well. I won't get into too much detail, Joe. I'll just kind of stick on the basics. So, when it comes to Curse of the Moon, this game is like peak NES behavior. I'm not kidding with that statement. Like, this game literally plays like an NES game, but just has some nice quality of life improvements, and it's just very, very good. It's a very good game. And if you're wondering, like, okay, what's the plot? Is it like a like you said, it's a spin-off? Like, is it like a prequel? Is it like a sequel or something? Like, no. So here's the thing: Curse of the Moon is just a spin-off entry. It doesn't have any connection to Ritual of the Night, which is think of that as like the main game, kind of like the main number entry, kind of like Final Fantasy logic sort of thing. So when it comes to Ritual of the Night, it's kind of its own thing. Same thing with Curse of the Moon. Curse of the Moon, initially when it was being developed, it was going to be a prequel to Ritual of the Night, but later in development, they decided like, nah, let's just make it its own thing. Like, let's just make it like, just doing his own story, doing his own stuff, and like just keep it separate from Ritual of the Night. although they do borrow elements from each other, sort of attitude. And you want to know what the plot is for Curse of the Moon? So here's the plot, Joe. So Curse of the Moon takes place in good old medieval Europe, where you play as a Japanese guy named Zangetsu, and he's just going around Europe killing demons and whatnot. But there's one particular demon that he hates, and it's a demon that's associated with the moon. And this guy's whole motivation is that I want to cut the moon in half in order to kill this demon. And of course you're like, well, yeah, it's in his name. His name is literally Zangetsu. It means moon cutter. And whatnot. So like, yeah, like the whole premise of this game is just like, yeah, a guy named Moon Cutter really wants to cut the moon in half. And also kill demons along the way. And whatnot. But like, yeah, along the journey you do meet like allies that you can recruit. And this is the interesting thing about the game. When you recruit an ally, you actually get like a whole different moveset. Like each character you recruit, they play radically different from one another. To the point where some characters are like, hey, I'm able to like squeeze through tight corners, so it's easier for you to get to the hidden entrances. Or some characters like, hey, I have access to magic, and magic tends to do like a lot more damage. Maybe you can use it as like a shield to protect you from projectiles. Or another character can just turn into a bat and just absolutely break the game in half because flying is ridiculously broken in a platformer game. And whatnot. So like, yeah, your allies have different unique gimmicks, like pros and cons and such, and they all kind of have to work together in order to like get through level by level and also get all the secrets and whatnot. Or you can just play the game by yourself as Zangetsu. You can just literally ignore your party members and just get to the end of the game without having to recruit anyone. Or you can just kill them to get power-ups. It's just up to you. And whatnot. So like, yeah, let me see what you wrote down real quick. I accidentally made my character look serious when I wanted him to be chill. Yeah, that sometimes happens to me as well. Like, I want to make a kind of a handsome like character, and then I ended up making him look too cute. I'm like, dude, I want him to look like those K-pop boys, but I ended up making him look more like a cute guy. Like, come on, I need to make a K-pop guy. And then sometimes when it comes to girls, I either tried my best to make them look somewhat adorable while wearing glasses, because to me glasses is the best. I like glasses a lot. It doesn't matter if you're a guy or girl. I just like glasses. And whatnot. But sometimes when it comes to a girl character, I either accidentally make them not that cute, they just look more like like a mommy instead. And I'm just sitting here going like, how did I ever did this? I didn't even pay attention when I was making this character. How the heck did I went from one angle to the other? Like, that doesn't make sense. But anyway, what else do you wrote down? I'll cut the moon in half then. Yeah, pretty much. Zangetsu is gonna cut the sorry, you're gonna cut the sun. Right? Yeah, you're not gonna cut the moon. Yeah, Zangetsu is gonna cut the moon, while Joe's gonna cut the sun. And whatnot. But like, yeah, shoot, I'm getting like too jittery, Joe. Hold on, it's been a while since I talked, and since it's been a while since I streamed too, so I'm kind of like re-practicing my speaking skills. What else was there? So yeah, like, that's pretty much the premise for like Curse of the Moon, Joe. So far, we're almost at the end of the game. Like, we're at level 7. We just need to beat this level and then we get to the final level. And I already did like multiple playthroughs of this game, Joe. I got like 3 endings. And honestly, I was surprised that I managed to get like most of them really quickly. Like, one playthrough actually takes like, let's see, if you're going through my pacing, you're probably gonna get to like the whole game within like 1 to 2 hours. Like, this game is short because it's supposed to replicate like the NES period of gaming. But there's a lot of replayability because there's so many hidden secrets and knickknacks and different endings and different modes and difficulties that you're going to be kind of playing this game a lot. You're going to be replaying it quite often and whatnot. And honestly, I like that. This game is pretty good. Like, if each playthrough only costs like 1 to 2 hours, then I don't mind replaying this game multiple times just to get every single content. Like, this is amazing and whatnot. So like, yeah, we're almost done with the game, Joe. We just have to beat this boss right here. Me with Undertale. Yeah, basically. Yay, we survived. Cleave the moon. Oh yeah. Let's do it, guys. We're gonna cut the moon. It's the final level. Time to cut the moon. There we go. I'm so glad that the charge slice actually makes killing the loams a lot more easier. Because I usually struggle with these type of enemies, Joe, because I can't get used to the timing of their jumps. So because of that, I ended up like getting hit by their booty bump. So I'm just like, well, it looks like I need to do other ways to beat them. But with this charge slice, it just one-shots them. It's amazing. It does so much damage. Oh yeah, I know what we have to do here. We have to do some good old platforming. Oops, I fell. Oh well, that's fine. I believe they drop us off somewhere around here, so we can just keep replaying this portion. Yeah, like that's fine. And then we have to move down. And then there's like a floating demon here. And then we get this part over here to heal up. And then we need to start climbing now. Yeah, this platforming part here was a little tricky for me at first, but then the double jump makes you go like, yeah, we can just bypass the blocks. We can just jump our way to victory. Ow. Eh, better than nothing. Oh, this part. I hate this part. Yeah, I hate this part. The fucking frogs. I could never get used to the patterns of the frogs. They move too sporadically for me to get the timing. Alright, let's keep moving. There we go. And then we climb up. And then we have the annoying... oh, no frogs? Oh yeah, the frogs is after this guy. I keep forgetting. Oh well. Now we get to the annoying frogs. Move it. Move it. Let me out. Let me out. There we go. Woo! Alright. We're safe now. Because up here is where the boss is. No health? I mean, a live up is fine, I guess. Boss time. What? How you're supposed to avoid that? Wait. It's that little gap over there. But at the same time, you can't really reach at the boss. Alright, let's get to here. Are you kidding me? Come on. Oh, hold on. I'm getting called. All right, I'm back. Are you kidding me? All right, let's try this again. Yeah, I still can't get used to the pattern. Damn it. It's too fast. It's too fast. I'm not used to this. Oh my god. Alright. Second phase. Damn it. I need to try to remember the timing. Ow. Still, we did good. Actually, decent. Are you kidding me? Does it come in the right side or does it come in the left side? Yeah, I need to try to figure out the pattern. Because I really want to try to get to the second phase without getting too much damage. Damn it. Are you kidding me? Yeah, I still need to try to figure out the pattern. Nope. Oh my god. I still need to try to figure it out. Okay, 4 bars of health. I guess that's okay, but still. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. I'd be a lot more faster. I'm not, I really need to get used to this. Not again. I don't want to fight this boss with 1 HP left. God damn it. There we go. Oh my god. Hey, we did it. We beat the boss. Took me a while. Look at that. Those people that we ignored, they ended up saving us. Yay, we did it. We beat ultimate mode and we got the ending where you just ignore everyone. So that means we got a total of 4 endings in our belt. I know there's like extra more endings if you do stuff like you kill one ally, you recruit one and then you ignore one, or you kill one and you ignore the other 2 and whatnot, but I'm not gonna do that. I really am not gonna do that. I'd rather just play something else at this point because I feel like I had my fill of Bloodstained Curse of the Moon, and I still like this game. I still like playing it back on PSV, and I still like playing it now on Switch. But yeah, I am finished. Alright, let's see, what time is it? It's been like 4 hours. Alright, I'll say this is like a good time for like a long BRB break. Maybe like 20 minutes or something for me to like get food and whatnot. So yeah, BRB time. So take this as you guys' opportunity for your own BRB break. Get a snack, get a drink, use the restroom. I'll be back. So yeah, it was just type in 20 minutes. Yeah. There you go. I'm still thinking about a game to play. Hold on. I need to think about this. I mean, we can go straight to Ritual the Night. But at the same time, like, should I invest my time in it? Like, it's gonna take a long time. We do like a dungeon. No. I'm thinking hard about this. We do like a Mega Man game because I have like the Legacy color. Hmm. You could do Fantasy Star, like the original, like Master System one. But I also have Shantae as well. All the games. Um. Something lighthearted like Galgun? I don't. I don't know. I kind of want to make like a Galgun like stream someday, but not right now because I wanted to do like a stream of Galgun where we do like all four heroines and get their true endings, and then we do like Doki Doki Carnival and try to get like the good ending in that one too, and then we go through like the whole franchise and such. But at the same time, like I don't know. I mean, we can also do like Class of Heroes. I have the card with me right now. And then discard in CL. Like, we can just play a few rounds of that, but, I don't know. I really don't know. I mean, we can do more gunvolt, but which one? Gunvolt 3 or the striker pack, which is what I have. Oh, oops. I was like mubbling. Oh my god. What was I saying? Oh yeah. I'm still trying to figure something out. I'm not sure what game to play. Because we finished everything I wanted to do for Curse of the Moon. I mean, we could just go straight to Ritual of the Night, but I thought like, maybe something a little bit more funnier. A little bit more lighthearted, I guess. But at the same time, I can't really think of one. Because most of the games I have on me, they're like a little bit on the serious side. Yeah, I really am thinking hard about this, aren't I? I did mention I wanted to do like Galgun stream, but I wanted to dedicate one where we do like all 4 heroines and get their true endings and whatnot, and then do the rest of the series and everything. And then after we do, well, I feel like personally after we do like Galgun, like 1 double piece and 2, then I'll do like Gal Guardians and then the new Gal Guardian game because I do have those games, and I feel like Gal Guardians, like the first one. I think you might appreciate that game a lot more if you're more familiar with the characters from Double Piece and Galgun 2 to some extent, because they do play a somewhat of important role in um Gal Guardian's Demon Purge, which is the first Gal Guardians game. And then for Gal Guardian Servants of the Dark, we can just start that anytime we want. But I do know that the heroines of Double Piece does have a somewhat of an important role in Servants of the Dark. Or we can play like a compile game, like compile heart game, which I do have on me. Like I have like Fairy Fencer and like Dragonstraw Volnir, and also Mary Skelter, of course. But I also have the Castlevania collection too, and I like playing Castlevania. Man, I have too. I need to like think about this. I have too many options. Hmm. You know what? Let's just do Retro the Night. I kind of want to see how bad the Switch version is because I know for a fact that people were like, yeah, if you're going to play Retro the Night, play PC only. That's like the best version. Don't play the Switch version. That's the worst, even though there's a mobile version, and that one's arguably the worst. And when I say, let me just change the category real quick. And then there's. Wait. Are you kidding me? It's telling me I need to connect online, but I don't want to connect. Hold on. I did not expect this to happen. Wait. Is there a way for me to turn off my internet? Hold on. Let me see if we can do something real quick. Hold on, I'm trying to figure this out. Like, why is it trying to tell me to connect to, like, to a Nintendo account? Why is it auto-connecting? Hold on. Because I really don't want to link into my Nintendo account just to play Bloodstained Ritual tonight. Why does it auto-connect to the internet? Come on. Alright, let's try this again to see if it will let me play without linking my Nintendo account. But if it's gonna force me to, then I guess we have to say Ritual tonight for another time. Nope, looks like I actually do need to connect to a Nintendo account. Are you kidding me? Come on. I really don't want to. Hold on, I still need to double check stuff. Hmm. Okay. It doesn't seem like it's gonna suddenly like reveal my Nintendo account and whatnot. Alright. I guess this is fine then, but still. Damn, I was hoping to like use my other account, but it looks like Bloodstain requires me to actually use my Nintendo account to play it. Ah, god damn it. But yeah, let's just play Ritual of the Night. Let's try to get as far as we can. I'm not sure how far I'm gonna play. Hold on. It's kind of loud in my end. Alright, I think this is good. Oh yeah, I remember. You can like insert your name. And I know there's like a hidden character if you insert a specific name. But we're not gonna do that. Let's just call it. So yeah, this will be the save file for like. This is what I'm looking for. This will be the save file for, I guess, stream. Oh yeah, you can only play like. Wait, hold on. What's backer ID? I need to look at this. I have no idea what backer ID means, so like, oh well. Yeah, normal difficulty. Yeah, the game is kind of like, well, the icon chugs a little, but that's fine.
産業革命による時代の変化は人々の価値観をも大きく変化させた。それは精神文化の衰退を意味していた。1783年、ラキ火山の噴火によりヨーロッパ全土が暗闇に覆われていたその時、闇に紛れるかのようにイギリスの一部の都市で大量の悪魔があふれ出したのである。それは止める者の心変わりにより既得権益を失うことを恐れた錬金術師たちによる暴走だった。 彼らは自らの秘術で作り出した悪魔の力と同調する結晶を移植した人間シャードリンカーを生贄としてこの世に大量の悪魔を召喚させたのだ。人々を巻き添えにしたその動乱は教会の力によって鎮められたが、支払った代償はあまりにも大きすぎた。一方、全て死んだと思われていたシャードリンカーであったが、悪魔召喚の儀式の中で唯一奇跡的に生き残った青年ジーベル。儀式の直前に謎の眠りに落ち、儀式を免れた少女ミリアム。この2名だけがかろうじて悲劇を逃れていたのであった。それから10年の月日が流れ、人々が全てを忘れ去った頃、また再び悪魔が城と共に現れる。時を同じくして眠りから目覚めたミリアム。その血塗られた儀式がジーベルの仕業と知った彼女は、錬金術師ヨハネスと共にその呪われた城へと赴く。運命を乗せた船はその時をただ待つのみであった。
ねえ、ヨ
Oh,
ハ
the
ネス。
pose.
本当にジーベルが悪魔を？
Oh,
それ
there's
は
no
間
auto
違いない、
button.
ミ
You
リア
can
ム。
skip it, but there's no auto.
やっぱり信じられない。だって私が今生きているのはジーベルのおかげなのよ。
君の信じたい気持ちもわかる。だけど確かな情報なんだ。そして10年前の事件、彼を変えるには十分すぎた。本当にすまない。僕の仲間たちが君たちにしたこと、許されることじゃないんだ。
あなたが謝る必要はないわ。ヨハネスはいつも私たちを守ってくれてたもの。
だけど
そんな昔のことより今やるべきことを考えるべきだわ。本当にジーベルの仕業なら私が止めなくちゃいけない。それが彼との約束だから。
本来なら親友だった僕が。
シャードの実験のためにたくさん戦闘訓練も積んでるし、私のやれることをやるだけよ。ところで、どうして私は10年も眠っていたの？
それが僕にもわからないんだ。分かっているのは時間を止めるような特別な術式の魔法だったこと。それと力の減衰を観測することでちょうど10年で目覚めるだろうと予測できたことぐらいだ。
そう。
そろそろ目的地に着きそうだ。準備をしておいた方がいいな。そこの箱に必要な装備を入れておいた。まずはそれを取って装備するんだ。
What is this? It's so cute. What is this? Is it like a... I don't remember seeing this at all before. I remember playing the earlier versions. I never recall seeing that. I was like, this game doesn't look that bad on Switch, but I'm just gonna be honest and blunt. Wait, these are just accessories. I thought there's like a... Yeah, there's like a fashion system. Hold on. Oh, it's a familiar because I have like the DLC and everything, like the free DLC. Oh, no wonder. I was utterly confused. I was like, wait, what? Oh, now we can actually see it. Yeah, it takes a while for it to load in. You can tell that the Switch version is a little baked in terms of graphics, but I don't mind this. It doesn't look that bad. I know, like, if I were to play the PC version, which I do have, it's gonna look a lot more prettier, which like, yeah, that's definitely gonna be the cause, but I don't mind this too much. This is fine. But still, damn, this gave me so many different, like... You know, we'll just stick with the default equipment for now. Yeah, these are equipment you get from, like, the costume set. Yeah, this is fine. Oh, hell yeah, backstepping.
装備できたようだね。それじゃあ次は。
ここは私に任せて。
Hell yeah.
今のはシャードか。
久しぶりの感覚だけど、悪魔の力を得るのは気分が良くないわね。
君の体に埋め込まれている結晶、それはシャードと呼ばれる悪魔の力が固体化したものと同調する。その力は強大だけど、少しずつ生身の体を侵食していくんだ。
でも今はヨハネスが発見した術式で侵食は止まってるはずよね。
確かにそうだけど、外部からシャードを大量に取り入れて大丈夫という保証は。
I mean, that's gonna happen because I'm a grinder. I need to get every
だとして
equipment.
も今の私にはこの力が必要だわ。それに自分の体のことは自分が一番わかってるつもり。それにピンチの時はいつもヨハネスが助けてくれるじゃない。頼り。
都合のいい頼り方だ。でも信頼されているからには期待に応えないといけないな。ただ無理だけはしないでくれ。
Oh, he's dead.
こんなところにも悪魔が。
城からの悪魔が大量に侵入しているのか。
いい準備運動ね。ちょっと船の掃除をしてくるわ。
Alright, let's see what we can do. We're not going to be using the DLC. I will only use it when... What's the word I'm looking for? I'll only use it when we get to, like, I would say the midpoint of the game. I feel like that's when it's fair for me to use it. Because I think backer idea is the thing from Kickstarter when the campaign was up to pay for rewards back then. Oh, that's what it means. Well, I was kind of confused because I was like, what the heck is backer ID? I'll just type in something random. Alright, yeah, that works. Yeah. 3%. This does not have a shard. Kind of weird that the zombie enemy does not have a shard. Oh yeah, you can do like tap jumps or you hold it. Man, there we go. Potion for our troubles. Oh, I feel like I shouldn't be here. We should still check around. Okay, there is a little bit of slowdown. I noticed it now. But I still think this version doesn't play that bad. Oh, I can't get up there because like we need something else later on. Oh, it's a harpy. Oh, the harpies do have shards. Kinda wanna grind it. Sweet. Yeah, increase our intelligence because we're gonna be using our magic often. Magic is so good in this game. Not what I'm looking for. Drop rate's not that bad. Yeah, not that bad. Like, it's 8%. So it's not that terrible. And this is money. No shard? Come on, I want the shard. This is reminding me of the amount of grinding I did back when I did play like the DS Castlevania games. I grind so much in those games just to get like almost everything. Oh, oops. How did I jump over there last time? I was at the very end. At the very end of the game. Nope. How low was the shard percentage? Dude, there's no way they're gonna be like, oh yeah, this enemy's gonna have like 1% chance of dropping a shard. There's no way. Like this enemy here was like a 3% chance. 3% isn't that bad. There we go. There's a create a shockwave that travels across the round of the car. Oh yeah, it's like wind magic in Order of Ecclesia. Castlevania Order of Ecclesia. I like that wind magic spell. It was pretty powerful. It's pretty much the same spell. Oh my god, I remember there was like a cool thing you can do with wind magic in Order of Ecclesia, where if you have like the slice rings, it will increase not only the damage of it, but also increases the range of the wind magic. And you can actually do a lot of funny stuff with it. Dual hammer. Oh, it also has like a shard too. I need to grind it. Oh, we got a rusty ring. What does that do? Increase our defense and con. Yeah, that's fine. Again. Nothing again. Come on. Oh, a bot. Oh. There you go. Hold on. Alright. Do this again. Oh, no shard. Come on. I don't care that this technically like, oh, Mizu, you're technically grinding. You're not supposed to grind in these type of games. I don't care. I just really want the shard. I need to collect everything. Like this game, like usually Metroidvania games always make me want to collect everything. This is how it is. I really need to use a potion. The potions are kind of rare though. And you can't really eat ingredients. You have to use it to cook. What did it drop? Bronze. Maybe let's try finding a save point to like recover. A tunic. Oh, it's not that good. Oh, here we go. We can save. Oh my god, the saving, it really is like old school Castlevania. Oh my god. Oh, there's something down here. Another potion. And that's okay. What I really want is the dual hammer shard. Come on, give me. No? Really? Fine. What did I drop this time? More bronze. Is that the only thing it can drop, or is there other stuff? Yeah, sea urchin, bronze. Sea urchin? When did it drop that? Did I skip it when I was just when I keep like, you know, reloading the enemy? Are you kidding me? I could have gotten a sea urchin. They're good to eat. Ow. No shard? Come on. Give me my shard. Like, the other enemies didn't took that long. Like, this one's a 4%. There's no way this dual hammer is going to be less than a 4%. Nope, nothing. Oh, we got it. Because they used the dual hammer's head as a flail. So I'm assuming it's based on our intelligence rather than based on our strength. Oh, that's good. It's a good swing. Long range too. What have we got here? Just money. As they aim and activate the cast magic. Fire cannon. Oh, I need to equip it. Hold on. What was that demon to begin with? Hold on. Okay. Only bronze. That was weird. A headshot. But anyway, let's do a U-turn. I'm assuming this way is like continuing the story. We should have took the other way. Maybe wanted to like, I guess, explore the map a little more. Oh, a hairpin. Ooh, yeah, this is a lot better. Look at that. It looks stylish. Ooh, we got a gun. I remember there was like a technique. Yeah, there's techniques. But I don't remember how you learn them. Hold on, I want to see if you can do something funny. Oh, you can't do like a... Oh, I thought you could do like a dash shoot. Like you can shoot and then dash. So you can like constantly fire or something. Oh, kind of. But it's not fast though. It needs to be faster. Wait, maybe jump. Maybe jump shooting might be like the faster way of using a gun, but I don't know. I like my melee a little bit more. There we go. And there's still more down there. I keep forgetting you can like aim down with melee. There we go. Any hidden walls? Doesn't seem like it. Oh, these things actually turn direction. Oh no. Let's see, we got the full map now. It looks like they don't mention like hidden rooms, so we have to actually find them ourselves. HP round. Oh. Interesting. SP rounds. What did it even do to begin with? Hold on. Oh, okay. I guess it's like certain bullet types that does like a certain amount of damage. I'm good. I like my kicks. Oh, we got a short sword. Sweet. And move up. Move here. More SP rounds. Like that. Wait, what do we got? Was it literally just money? I think it's literally just me. What the heck? Hey, save room. Sweet.
ご一緒
Cotton. Battered scarf. And makes us more resistant to, like, I'm assuming what is gonna make us more resistant to is like magic damage, but I don't think we have any enemies that use magic yet. Probably later on in the game. God, I hate fighting them. At least they're like tutorial enemies. Oh, damn. It is one shot to them. Sweet. And I'm assuming we need another like ability to get up here. There we go. It has a shard too. It's weak against magic. Okay. Oh, it's the boss. Oh yeah, what was that? Oh yeah. The ghost also has a shard too. I'm assuming that's not the only ghost in the area. Like we might meet them later on, but I don't know. I don't know. I need to grind now. Wait, it ran away. The ghost ran away. Are you kidding? It knew what I was planning. Oh, yeah, we could just smack it like that. I wonder. Oh, not this. Yeah, we can reach it a little more. That's nice. Yeah, that's a lot better. What's the percentage? Come on. There's no way it's gonna be low percent. Come on. Oh, we got an Ether. Not bad. Ethers are good. This time I want the shard. Oh, we got it. Hell yeah. How far for ghosts to set up on foes? What kind of shard is it considered? Oh, it's considered that? It's not like a familiar? Okay. Oh, it's like a projectile. Oh, okay. I mean, not too bad. I think there'll probably be some good use for it later on. No breakable walls. Alright. Safe ring. Oh, okay. So it's like pure defensive. So that means it's probably good for like a magic build if you're focusing strictly on magic and you don't care about physical. Ooh, food. Let's see, I'm reminded of how Bravely Default was censored outside Japan during 3DS times. I saw the reports of the remaster on Switch 2 is uncensored in Japan, and the Japanese copy has English support. Oh, that's wonderful! That means I'll just have to buy like a Japanese Switch too, and then just play, so I'm able to like play Bravely Default remaster uncensored. That's pretty neat. I need to try to get used to the hitbox. Yeah, I need to practice the hitbox. Oh, we got a whip. We're going full Castlevania, baby. Look at that. Oh, no. It doesn't... Aw? The whip doesn't play like the whip in Castlevania. That would have been so much better. I mean, okay, maybe it's because of copyright reasons. If that's the case, then okay, that's good that they changed the whip animation, but I don't know. Ooh, money. Sweet. Tomato. Because it turns out that the overseas copy of the remaster is the same censored version as the NA and EU 3DS. Okay, so for NA, for the remaster, they just basically reused the same version that they did with the 3DS version. Well, for Japanese, it's like, you know, the same for the Japanese version. If that's the case, then that's pretty good for like Japan, because I got so used to like some like remasters where they're like, oh yeah, let's just make the Japanese remaster just be the same as the overseas version. We just use like the overseas version as like the version to build on the remaster of. Kind of like what they did with Tokyo Mirage Sessions and also Xenoblade Chronicles X. But I'm glad that for Bravely Default, that for the Japanese remaster, they actually used the Japanese version for that particular version of the remaster. So that's good on them. But for us, we have the censored version, which is like, I don't know if that's like a price to pay, but it kind of sucks. And it's just money. Wait, you can kill the rats? What the heck? Wait, do the rats even are considered like a demon in this game? I don't think so. Yeah, rats are not considered demons. So it's kind of interesting that you can actually kill the rats. And they also fade away like the enemies. Oh, okay, so it's telling us how you make certain things. I'm assuming this will get more expensive as the game goes on. Let's see. Yeah, there's like a mixture of like tutorials and also like terminology that happens in what's the word I'm looking for? And also, yeah, terminology of like stuff that happens in the game lore, and also like learning about the characters as well, along with like tutorial of how certain things work. Back, hold on. Have you seen the announcement for Suda51's new game, Romeo is a Dead Man? Yeah, I saw it. I watched it with a friend. We thought it was interesting. That was it. I was like, oh, hell yeah, Suda51 game, let's go. Yeah, I don't think we can climb up there. We need like a certain ability. So we had to go straight to the boss. I do remember that you do get like a special item if you manage to beat the boss without like getting hit. So we're gonna try doing that. Should I try beating it with the Kung Fu shoes? I mean, we have like these weapons here that will give us a better range to attack. Although I feel like Kung Fu shoes are like the most friendly one. Also has a good like attack rate. Lucy, along with the newest trailer for Silent Hill F, yeah, I did watch it as well. Honestly, it looks interesting, I guess. I don't know. The last time I played a Silent Hill game and actually enjoyed it was like Downpour. And even then, like, the only time I would say, like, what's a good Silent Hill game is probably going to be like 1, 2, 3, and 4. That's it. That's where, in my opinion, where Silent Hill's like peaked in terms of gameplay and everything. Because starting from like Origins and onwards, each game has like their own issues, and I feel like they kind of diminish in quality as well. And we don't talk about Homecoming. No, Homecoming sucks. I do not want to talk about Homecoming and whatnot. But if you want to make me talk about like Silent Hill 1, 2, 3, and 4, I will definitely talk about them. I think those 4 games are the best.
どうして？人間たちが俺たちにしたことを考えればわかるだろう。
10年前の出来事ならヨハネスから聞いた。確かにそれは許されることではないわ。でも今あなたがやっていることは
違う奴らは俺たちの体を作り変えた。それならこの世界を変える権利が俺にもあるはずだ。来るんだミリアム。お前だけが俺の痛みを分かち合える。俺たちはもうすでに人間ではないんだ。
人間ではないか。あなたからその言葉を聞くとは思わなかったわ。覚えてる？それは昔私があなたに言った言葉よ。
そんなこと
どうでもよくない。生きる希望を失っていた私はあなたの言葉に勇気づけられたの。力そのものに善悪はない。力の使い方に善悪があるんだって思っ。
Oh, I skipped too quick. Oops. Oh, we got a raid. Oh, hey Moon. Welcome. How are ya? Let me give you a shout out real quick. Hold on. I need to reposition myself because I'm in like an awkward corner of my chair. Hold on. Hey, Mizu. Hey, man. How are ya? Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome, Raiders. Welcome. You're doing good? Oh, that's great. Let's see. You're playing Bing Bing Barrage. Oh, sounds interesting. Oh yeah, I should like give a little bit of an intro since like I'm assuming some people in your raid doesn't really know me, so I'll just give like a small intro real quick. I'm Fine Mizu. I'm a streamer. I haven't been streaming since like 3 months ago. I kind of stopped because there was a lot of personal things happening in my life, so I just didn't have a lot of spare time to stream as usual. But now I do have some free time now, so I decided like, hey, let's just do some streaming. So yeah, I just stream. I stream all kinds of games from JRPGs to platformers and the occasional random game or two that I have lying around. Most of the games I tend to stream on with you guys are games that I either like a lot and I kind of grew up with, or new games that I think are pretty neat and I kind of just want to show off for a bit. But yeah, that's everything you guys need to know. But yeah, let's see. Just finished a collab. It was fun. Oh, that's wonderful. I hope the collab went well. Like both you and the person you're having collab with had like a lot of fun. There was a lot of like chit chat and a lot of bonding time and everything. Like I hope it goes very well. And since you describe it as it being fun, I'm glad. I'm very glad for you. Right now, Moon, we're just playing Bloodstained Ritual the Night. Like we're only at the start of the game. Like I finished Curse of the Moon. Like I actually finished like practically almost all the content in Curse of the Moon. So I was like, yeah, I guess I'm done streaming that game. I'm gonna think about what else to stream next. And I went like, we can do a little bit of Ritual tonight. Like, just to get a small taste of it.
ジーベル様、そろそろ戻りませぬと。
ミリアム、悪いが昔話はここまでだ。俺を止めに来たのだろう。ならば俺を探し出してみろ。その道中お前はシャードを取り込み悪魔の力を使わなければならないはずだ。
Let's see, nice. Good job on finishing that game. Yeah, like, Moon, I was honestly surprised that it took me like a lot shorter than usual compared to like last stream. Because last stream I was like, oh yeah, like it took me like, I don't know, like 2 hours and 40 minutes to complete one playthrough. I was impressed that I managed to finish it within like almost 4 hours. Like it was about to become 4 hours. Like I finished like practically all the content that I wanted to do on stream. So like yeah, I was genuinely impressed how I was able to do that. But yeah, thank you for the ding. Yeah, I'm sorry. Thank you for the like, you know, great job, buddy, and whatnot. Yeah, thanks for that.
それでもまだ自分を人間だと思うならその時もう一度話を聞いてやる。行くぞ、ブレモリ。
Oh, I got hit. I got hit at the start. Are you kidding me? I need to redo that. I need to redo it. I'm sorry. If you're wondering why, Moon, is because if you manage to beat the boss without getting hit, you get like a special item. It's called a boss medal, and for the most part, it's like bragging rights. Like if you manage to beat the boss without getting hit, they give you this medal. They're like, hey, congratulations, you did it. And you can just tell everyone that, hey, I managed to beat the boss without getting hit. You can just brag about it. Oh, Lord. Yeah, just skip the cutscene. Nice, exclusive item. Yeah, like it's very awesome. Maybe this one might be better. God damn it. I messed up again. I need to figure out which shard will work the best for this boss so I don't get hit that often. Because I thought the ghost shard will work because it's like a projectile, but nope, didn't work at all. So gotta swap to something else. Maybe this one might be a little better. I don't want to use the flame cannon because like you actually have to aim to use that. Actually, I still, yeah, we'll just keep the kung fu shoes. I like kicking the enemies. It's very funny to like kick the enemies to death. Got hit at the start. Let's see. I'm gonna be lurking. I need to get something to eat. I'll be back. No problems. I hope like you get a good meal and it tastes delicious and everything. But yeah, I don't mind the lurk. Thank you for the lurk. Okay, at least I'm glad that the loading doesn't take too long, but I can tell that the game is like loading in the assets as fast as it can go. Like, look, you can tell that it's actually loading in the assets, but I don't blame the game for that because I'm like skipping through the cutscenes like as fast as I can. Because I don't want to use guns because you can, I mean, you can technically cheese this boss by like using a gun, but I don't want to do that. Is there like a fast way to do this? Nope. You have to go through the menu and do this. Damn it, I miss it when like some games have like the combination of a soft reset where you just press LR and then select plus together so you can just do like a soft restart. Man, I wish this game had it. Unless it does have it on like, I don't know, other consoles, but for this for my case, no. It does not have it on Switch. Yeah, the game is like loading. It's like loading hard because of like me to speed running it. Just trying to get to the boss. Okay, so the wind did not work at all because it stops at the very tip, and it didn't even hit the boss at all. So it looks like I had to rely on either the water or the frail. But even then, the frail has such a short hitbox, and the water is probably not going to do that much damage because the boss is also water element as well. Oh boy. Just this is here. Hold on. I need to get head. We're not going to use any of these because these are DLC. We're not going to use DLC stuff. We don't have the flame cannon. And we have the familiar, which I'm not going to use until halfway into the game. And then for equipment, everything looks fine, I guess. I'm not going to use this because, like, okay, first of all, the whole point is us not getting hit. Why do we need a safe ring that increases our defense? I guess this is a-okay because, like I said, I don't want to use a gun. That'd just be cheesing the boss. I'd rather just rely on the flail and I guess the kung fu shoes until, like, I don't know, I just beat the boss. Maybe I'll try my best to, like, make sure I remember the patterns. But still, the tentacle part I think is kind of hard for me to, like, get used to. Damn it. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I keep jumping too early. I still don't think backdashing will, like, give us a lot of well, I don't know how iframes work for backdashing. I mean, I should try doing it, but at the same time, I don't think it's a good idea. Yeah, this part. Okay, so it does do a lot of damage. So I'm under the impression that the is like weak against. Was it the frail does like bash damage, but my kung fu kicks also do a decent amount too. Maybe it's weak against like swords, like you know, like knife, sword, and like claymores. Most likely. But at the same time, the attack speed is like a little bit on the slow side for me. I'll try to. I'm just gonna experiment. Ow. Yeah, so it does a little bit more damage. Yeah, so it does do a little bit more damage. What about with a claymore? Okay, this two-handed sword is ridiculously fast. I am utterly confused at like how fast she's swinging that claymore, because I'm so used to like two-handed swords being a little bit on the slow side in like the older Castlevania games. So the fact that Mirren is just like she's able to like swing this heavy two-sword and being able to do so many attacks so many times, it's pretty impressive. I mean, the whip also has good range too. I really don't want to use a gun. I really don't want to choose it. So yeah, it seems like this boss is weak against like slash damage. Yeah, it is weak against slash damage. Ow. Yeah, okay. I get the strat now. I understand. I can do this, I guess. I'm still not going to be using a gun. I know what we need to do. Ow. What? Hold on. I need a... Are you kidding me? It's the... I actually get too close to its hitbox and I get contact damage? Come on. I feel like I'm gonna be stuck here for a little bit of a while. Are you kidding me? Come on, game. Okay. Was this stick with the claymore? I really wanted to beat this boss with the kung fu shoes without getting hit, but it seems like I don't have the brain cells to do it now. I'll probably do it another time. Or maybe I should just bear it. You know what? Let's just bear it. I don't care. I have to keep resetting multiple times, having to like keep constantly skipping this cutscene. I'm gonna get it. I'm going to get it. Ow. Okay, let's go. Maybe I should start attacking it with the frail. And then when it gets to the stage where you can only attack the head, I'll start kicking it. Sounds like a good idea. Ow! Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Fine. Fine game. What? I was doing so well. Like, actually doing well. Should I use items? But I don't want to waste it. And I know items get kind of expensive early on. It gets cheaper when you get to the later parts of the game. need a dink. I need a dink hard. I still don't want to use the gun yet. I still don't want to cheese it yet. But I got the patterns down. I just keep dodging at the wrong time. I get too impatient. Also, I feel like my fingers are a little jittery because I am getting a little excited. Okay, just need to calm down. Just try to play it patiently so we can get to, like, what do you call it? Get to the end of the tutorial. Just need to play it patiently. I will still not use the gun. We're still gonna be using melee and magic. All right. Let's do this again. hate the minions. They ruin everything. Man, I'm just stuck here until I beat it without getting hit. I mean, it's fine. It's like good practice. Oh yeah, I forgot to change my equipment. Are you kidding me? How am I supposed to avoid him? You know what? Let's just use the gun. Let's just see how things are like with the gun. Yeah, we're just doing like P damage, but that's like, at least we're like able to play a little safely, but I don't know. I don't like this. What? Oh, I didn't kill it. I thought I killed it. I was like, oh yeah, that one down, and I just forgot about the other one. Oh my lord. Okay, at least it's like a little better because like, you know, we don't have to be super close. But yeah, I guess we just use a gun. Would have preferred if we had like better bullets. But still, that crit was insane. Wow. How? How? Was the first Take-Two interactive 2K games, Rockstar being one of the first ones to charge $70 for a AAA game. Now Nintendo with their 80. Yeah, I honestly don't understand why games nowadays are costing like 70 and 80 bucks now. What happened to good old 60 or 40? Why 70 and 80? That's way too much in my opinion. Should I just use items? Would that make my suffering less painful? How? I thought I shot it. Man, this game really is this game really is testing me, isn't it? Oh boy. I am still not using the DLC stuff. We are going to ignore it. How? I thought I ran away fast enough and jumped in the right time. Oh my god. Yeah, I was just doing it this way. What? Oh my god. Oh, we did it! Oh my god! We did it! We got the item! We got the boss medal! We beat it without getting hit! Oh my god, that took forever.
一瞬だけど、あれは私の知ってるジーベルの顔だった。
Bloodstained.
着いたね。
ここは村？ひどく荒らされているわ。これもジーベルが。
悪魔たちの進行が思ったより早いな。さあ行こう。この先に協力者が待ってるはずだ。
ちょっと待って。悪魔の気配を感じる。私が先に行くわ。
この先に協力者がいるはずだ。くれぐれも気をつけてくれ。この先。
Okay. Let's see what you wrote down real quick. Some of the journalists are still miserable that Stellar Blade is successful on Steam/PC. Meanwhile, Draft 1 CEO reportedly brought all his employees Switch 2s for working hard just like he gave them PS5 last year. Yo, that is a good, like, CEO. Like, he actually praised his employees to the point where he's like, yo, you guys did a wonderful job. Like, here's like a small like reward essentially, and it's like brand new game systems. Like, dude, like CEO, that's the best. Also, I'm glad that Stellar Blade is doing well because, like, honestly, I think the game is cool. I know, like, I didn't technically play the game, even though my uncle does have like a PlayStation 5, but I remember seeing a lot of footage and seeing like a lot of people just playing on the game. Hell, I even had a friend who played it too, and they're just having so much fun with it. They're just enjoying it so very much, and I'm glad that it's doing well. Oh, the giant rat. It's a giant rat. It's an actual giant rat. Oh my god, I need to look at this. It has a shard too? Okay, what is it weak against? Fire. Is resistant to bashing. So we can't just take it to that. And then another one. What's this one? This one has a shard too, but is weak against bashing. Oh, don't tell me. Hold on. I think I know what this game is trying to tell me what to do. They're making us do something like a setup like you make the magic do the other the other type of damage while you have like a weapon, like you're using like your melee attack, and it will do bashing to hit like the bashed enemies. Your uncle have a PlayStation 5? Yeah, like recently. I did not expect that to work, but okay. That apparently worked. Jose, do you think your uncle will get another PlayStation 5 for you one day? I don't think so. I'm not the type of person that will ask, like, to ask for another console. Especially given the fact that, like, I'm actually really satisfied with just my Switch and, like, laptop. Like, I have no other reason to get, like, another console. Oh, hold on. I'm getting cold. Alright, I'm back. Oh, come on, please. Is there any more rats? Nope.
助かりましたわ、ミリアム。
私を知ってる？もしかしてあなたが。
遅くなってすまないドミニク。
この人が協力者なのね。
はじめまして。私はドミニク。教会から派遣されたエクソシストですわ。
はじめまして。私はミリアムよ。
約束通りミリアムを連れてきてくれて感謝しますわ。
君の頼みだからそれは構わないけど、ミリアムの意志があるとはいえ彼女を危険にさらすんだ。ちゃんと説明はしてほしいな。
そうね。この事件にシャードリンカー・ジーベルが関わっていることは伝えました。
それは間違いないわ。本人と話したから。
あったのか、ジーベルに。
それなら話は早いですわね。シャードリンカーによって再び起こされた悪魔の大召喚。そしてそのタイミングでもう一人のシャードリンカーが眠りから覚める。
確かにそうだけど、ミリアムを戦わせることに僕は賛成はしてない。
それを決めるのはあなたではありません。ミリアムを連れてきていただいたのは、被害に遭っているこの村の現状を見てもらい、ミリアムの意思を確認するためですわ。どう？ミリアム。もちろん断っても。
この村のこともそうだけど、私はジーベルを止めなければならないの。彼とそう約束したから。
ありがとう。そしてごめんなさい。全てを任せることになってしまって。
ごめんね。話に夢中になってて。お嬢ちゃん、怪我はなか
Oh,
っ
the
た？
poor little girl. Everyone ignores her while she's just standing there wondering what the hell's going on.
ありがとう、お姉ちゃんたち。
どういたしまして。お名前を教えてくれる？アン。いい名前ね。ここは危険だから安全な場所に行きましょうね。一緒に来てもらえるかしら。
Okay. That was something. Nothing. Oh, hell yeah, we got it. Summon form a giant rat. Yeah, alright. Let's do that. Let us summon the rat. Rat. Oh. wait. I need to comprehend this. So you're telling me we summon a giant rat, the rat stays there for a bit, and then it blows up doing more damage. Oh my god, thank you, giant rat. That is cool.
「先ほど調べておいたのですが、この辺りが安全そうでしたわ。
確かに。
ヨハネスと私たちはここでミリアムをサポートすることにいたします。
ミリアムを一人で行かせるわけには。
ミリアムは戦闘訓練も受けていると聞いております。それであれば 私もあなたも足手まといになってしまいますわ。
いや、でも。
私一人で大丈夫よ。そんなに心配しないで。
わかった。僕たちはここで僕たちのできることをするよ。
そうと決まれば準備を始めましょう。
くれぐれも無理はしないでくれ。それと連戦はいつでもできるように準備しておく。何かあったら必ずここに戻ってくるんだ。
わかったわ。
怪我しないでね、強いお姉ちゃん。
任せて。
Yay, we got facilities now. I'm assuming the save is up there. A waystone. Requires concentration. Oh, okay. So it's like pictures. Oh, we have to go down.
やあ、来たね。ここにこんな設備を揃えるなんて、教会の力ってすごいね。
ほんとびっくりだわ。
じゃあここでできることだけど、いくつかの素材を連成することでいろいろなアイテムを作ることができるんだ。まずは習うより慣れろだ。こっちで用意した素材でまずは連成してみよう。
Okay.
さあ今日はどうする？
Alright, let's make some stuff. We can make a rapier. Oh, we can make this one too. Short sword, long sword, claymore, purpose, build katana, Odachi. These are good options. And then we can make clothes. I will like this because it increases our magic. So we'll just buy that. I mean, make that. There we go. We got bat wings now, baby. And then we can make our weapon. Risky boots. Risky boy. Is there like a difference? I feel like there's not much of a difference from the initial, but okay. 8-bit coin. Oh, I know what the 8-bit coin is for. It's like for a it's for like a secret boss. Like if you manage to beat, you get like an 8-bit coin. You can use it to like to make these like interesting weapons. Kung Fu shoes, toy shoes, battle shoes, toy shoes. I would like to get more shoe weapons. But for the most part, I feel like... Let's see, our Claymore does 14. The Dodachi is probably the strongest we can make. Well, actually, no, this is like second strongest, and then this is like stronger. But the problem with... I'm assuming this speed is going to be the same as the Claymore, so that's probably like a no-brainer. But Rapier, though... Rapier sounds cool, though. You know what? Let's just make the Nodachi.
これにしようかな。
And then let's just
これ
make
に
one
しようかな。
dual blade just to fill out the codex. Huh? New. Where? It said new. Where is it? Like we unlock like a new ingredient. Oh, that's what they mean by new. Like we just made it. Okay, never mind. Prepare. Enhance. Oh yeah, we can definitely do this. Bronze. Like we actually have a lot.
これにしようかな。
Or that.
これにしようかな。これにしようかな。これにしようかな。これにしようかな。これにしようかな。これにしようかな。
I'm assuming the rest of the the rest of the shards here. We probably had to go back and kill these enemies to like grind the materials for it. I don't really mind that because it looks like the drop rate isn't that terrible. Let's see. I saw now that the Yakuza 0 director's cut for Switch 2 retcons important key points and other things, including close-up boob shot that is in the original opening movie. Instead, we get the Young Yang English dub in 0. Like for the English release or for the Japanese? If it's for the Japanese if it's the English release, I don't care. If it's the Japanese release, that's terrible.
一度錬成したアイテムはドミニクのお店に卸しておくので、そこで購入できるように手配しておく。それと僕の知ってる範囲にはなるけど、素材から何ができるかは教えられるかな。だけど僕の知らないアイテムはどこかでレシピを手に入れる必要があるね。手に入れたら持ってきてくれ。
わかったわ。
それと君が手に入れた悪魔の
Easy, it's been a while. Hey, Ruto, long time no see. It's been like 3 months. Hey, how are you, buddy? Hold on, let me give you a shout out. Yeah, it's been a while. Alright, let me see if I did this correctly. There you go. Here you go, Ruto. There's your shout out.
シャードによって決まった素材が必要だけど、おおむね
But
利便
yeah,
性
how
が
are
上
ya,
がる方向
Ruto?
に編成できるはずだよ。
I'm just playing Bloodstained Ritual tonight. Just for a little bit. I haven't seen you in a while as well. Oh, thanks for the shout out. Yeah, no problems. I always get shout outs to those in chat who stream because, like, you know, this is a nice gesture. And whatnot. But yeah, Ruto, I'm just playing Ritual of the Night. Like, Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. We just beat the tutorial boss. Kind of took me a while because I wanted to beat the boss without getting hit so I can get, like, a boss medal, which is essentially bragging rights. And whatnot, but I managed to beat it, and now we're just learning about alchemy and just setting up the base before we get back to the castle and like start exploring it.
機会があったら試してみてくれ。
シャードも錬成できるってことか。
あと僕も含め
These
て
are
なんだけど、
completely different thing from the
今まで
English
生き
text.
るのに精一杯だったから基本的な栄養が足りてないんだ。材料を持ってきてくれれば料理も錬成することができる。新しい食事をとることでまだ成長する余地があると思うんだ。
wait. Let me get this straight. You're telling me people don't cook in this world. They use alchemy to make food. Isn't that basically cooking, but they just use a different word for it? They're just like, yeah, like, just give me these ingredients and I'll use alchemy to make, like, roast beef. And I'm just sitting here going, like, isn't that just the same as cooking? Like, you're just using magic to do it. Like, instead of just like lighting up a fire. Let's see. I'm doing well. If by well you mean still procrastinating on continuing Mary Sculptor 2 by drawing stuff, playing a remake of a late 2000s point and click adventure game, and generally doing random stuff. Yeah, sounds like going well to me. And whatnot. But still, like, playing Sam & Max The Devil's Playhouse, dude, that is a good like point and click game. I love the Sam & Max games. They're so fun. Oh yeah, I should kind of explain what Bloodstain is to you, Ruto. Okay, so basically, Bloodstain is a franchise made by a Japanese developer named Iga, and he is known for creating the second half of Castlevania games, and he's more famous for creating Castlevania Symphony of the Night, which is the most influential game of the franchise, which kind of helped create the blueprints of a genre known as the Metroidvania genre. And whatnot. So yeah, he was responsible for making Symphony of the Night, and ever since then, a lot of Castlevania games onwards kind of like, you know, follow his kind of game philosophy design and whatnot. Oh, I played Ritual Night already, but this is a refresher, I guess. Oh, my bad. I'm just under the impression that no one played Bloodstained, so yeah, sorry, my bad. But yeah, I guess that's like a nice refresher. I'm just playing Ritual the Night, Ruto. Fuck, what's the word I'm looking for? Before that, I was playing Bloodstained Curse of the Moon, which is the spin-off game of Bloodstained, which was developed by Intel Creates. And I managed to get almost all the endings in that game, and I really like Curse of the Moon. It's such a good game. Curse of the Moon is such a good game. And I always keep laughing at like the premise of Curse of the Moon, which is like, okay, you play as a guy named Zangetsu. He's like your Japanese dude who's just in Europe killing demons. But there's this one demon that he has a bone with, has a bone to pick with. And oh my god, I can't stop laughing at this guy's motive. What you wrote down real quick. The Gunvolt devs helped develop the series. It's been a while since I played a Metroidvania. Yeah, so when it came to Intel Creates, they did help develop Ritual of the Night during the early stages of it. But unfortunately, they had to leave. So as a result, a lot of references to Gunvolt was actually cut from this game. Like, Ruto, the funny thing about this is that when you look at the early development of Ritual of the Night, especially when Intel Creates was helping out early on, there was a lot more references to Gunvolt in this particular game. Like, you're going to get the glaives as like a weapon you can use. You can get like Gunvolt's gun. You can even get like Joel's ribbon and everything. Like, you're just gonna get like a bunch of like Gunvolt items throughout it. But unfortunately, because of Intel Creates kind of just leaving during the early parts of development, a lot of these references are cut off, except for Joel's ribbon. You can actually find her ribbon and equip it and whatnot. But to make up for that, Intel Creates is like, hey, Iga, we want to make a spin-off game for you. It's going to be in the style of classic Castlevania, like back in the NES times. And Iga's like, all right, go ahead, let's do it. And whatnot. So as a result, they made Curse of the Moon. And initially, when that game was being developed, it was going to be a direct prequel to Ritual of the Night. And it's only until the end of development is when they decided, you know what? Screw that. Let's just make Curse of the Moon its own thing. It has its own continuity and whatnot. It has no connection to Ritual of the Night and whatnot. So, yeah, that's enough of my ramblings of like the development process of that game. We'll just continue on with the story for Curse of the Moon real quick. So, yeah, you play as a guy named Zangetsu. He has a bone to pick with a particular demon. This demon happens to be a moon demon. And this man, his logic is like, okay, how do we kill a moon demon? I know, cut the moon in half. And this man actually spends a good chunk of the game just thinking of ways how to do this until you're able to actually do it at the end. like I know the joke is that his name is Zangetsu, which literally means moon cutter when you translate it from Japanese to English. So it kind of makes sense that you have this guy whose main motivation is to cut the moon in half because of a demon. And whatnot. So like, yeah, that's kind of like the funny thing about Zangetsu, and for the most part, the plot of Curse of the Moon and whatnot. But yeah, Ruto, I was like playing that like for a while, like I was streaming it, and like I said, I managed to get most of the endings, and I was very satisfied with the fact that I was able to do that and whatnot. And I was thinking of doing Curse of the Moon 2, which is the direct sequel to Curse of the Moon, because if you ask me, Ruto, Curse of the Moon 2, one of the best sequels so far. Like, it's such a good sequel game. It greatly improves on what made Curse of the Moon great, while also adding so many cool new things that just makes you go like, yo, this is tight. This works well. And whatnot, Ruto. And there's one thing I want to point out for Curse of the Moon 2. It's co-op. You can play with friends, Ruto. You can play with a friend. Like, one person controls Zangetsu, the other one controls Zangetsu. There's like a second one. And you can also like switch between characters as well. Like, it's just a literal multiplayer game and whatnot. And you can do some very funny shenanigans as well, just trying to get through the levels and whatnot. And you can also do some really like game-breaking stuff. Like, you can actually DPS bosses so hard because of how like hitboxes work in Curse of the Moon 2. Ooh, and co-op just makes it even better. What else is there for Curse of the Moon 2? Oh yeah, they added a lot more funnier things that happens in the plot. And also for some reason, they're just like, hey, what should we do with Curse of the Moon 2? They're like, alright, let's just make it more crazier and bizarre as you get through the game. And it doesn't even help the fact that the game is divided into episodes. And each episode is like kind of its own mini campaign that kind of just goes into like all kinds of wild directions until you get to like the final episode where they're just like, yeah, kid gloves are off. We're gonna test you hard. You need to take advantage of every single character that you recruited. You better make sure you're good at using them. And whatnot. But like, yeah, I don't know why I'm like rambling hard. I guess that's just regular me, but ow, my mouth. But yeah, that I guess that's all for me to say, Ruto. And whatnot. But yeah, like, I was thinking of doing Curse of the Moon 2, Ruto, but I decided, let's do Ritual of the Night first, because Curse of the Moon 2 actually has a lot of references to certain stuff that happens in Ritual of the Night, more specifically certain bosses and certain like movesets that makes you go like, hey, I remember seeing that before. And whatnot. And not only that, Ruto, but there's also hold on, let me pause the game. There's also one boss in Curse of the Moon 2 that kind of made me thought really hard about like Zangetsu's mindset. Because like I'll just show you. I'll show you why. So Ruto, so this is a boss in Curse of the Moon 2, Limbus. Basically, it's like a demon tree of sorts, kind of, question mark. I don't know how they would describe it in the game, but basically it produces these spores that causes you to hallucinate. And some of the things that makes you hallucinate is either a beautiful woman, dead family members, or a female dog. This kind of depends on the situation and whatnot. And for some reason, it appears as a cat girl from like the red light district, you know, very attractive and whatnot. And I'm just thinking to myself, like, wait, is this what Zangetsu is into? Like, is either A, he had like a family member that kind of looks like that, or B, he's into cat girls and whatnot. And I'm just sitting here going like, wait a minute. So you're telling me this Japanese man who wants to cut the moon in half so very badly, he's really into cat girls. And when also it doesn't help the fact that one of her attacks is literally her like ground pounding the floor really hard with her massive butt and whatnot. So like, yeah, that's all I have to say, Ruto. Like, this is the one boss I immediately start like the hamster wheels in my brain started to turn because it made me start questioning a lot of things. I was like, wait a minute, Zangatsu's into cat girls. Oh my god, he's into cat girls. Wow. I didn't expect that. Like, for a guy that just wants to cut the moon in half, I didn't expect him to be into cat girls. But yeah, that's all I have to show, Ruto.
あら、いらっしゃい。初めてですから説明させていただきますわ。
お願いします。
ここはアイテムを売買できる、いわゆるショップですわ。本来なら無料で支援したいところですが、ここでは教会の資本もそう簡単に入れることもできません。きちんとサポートするためにも申し訳ありませんが、有料でお願いしますわ。
サポートしてもらえなくなるのはもっと困るから理解したわ。
あとここではシャードの買い取りもさせていただきますわ。
Oh, so I can buy shards from you if you no longer need. I mean,
それって大丈夫なの？
why would... Okay, I know the reason why you technically want to sell shards to Dominique, both in a story point of view and also like for a gameplay point of view. But at the same time, I'm still questioning, like, why would you sell them? Like, isn't the point of the game is you collecting these demon shards just to be like this overpowered like mage essentially? Like, isn't that kind of the point of like gaining levels?
もちろんですわ。買い取ったシャードは教会が責任
Also, I am
を持って
aware that she gives you like a lot of
浄化させていただき
money
ます。
for demon shards, but I don't know. I'd rather keep it.
そのため買い取りはできますけれども、売ることはできませんわ。シャードの特性上、同じものを複数持つことで強くなりますが、同時に強くなる限界もあります。それとこれが一番気がかりなのですが、大量のシャードを持つことであなたの体の結晶が
侵食が進むかもしれないけど、でもそれは自分で何とかするわ。
それでも余ったシャードは積極的にお金に換えることをお勧めしますわ。
心配してくれてありがとう。
これで説明は終了ですわ。さあ見ていってくださいね。どれを売っ
How
て
much
くれ
should
る
they
のか
give
しら。
you? Like, I mean, it's a lot technically compared to like everything else. Yeah, definitely. Like compared to everything else, yeah. But I don't know, chat. I don't feel like selling my shards.
これを渡すのを忘れていましたわ。ここの建物の
I
鍵
want
で
to
す。
keep my powers.
これ
I
で
don't want to
この
sell
先に
them.
進めるはずですわ。
I don't care. There's gonna be like dire consequences to this.
分かったわ。
それと安全なこの場所に生き残った人たちも呼んでおきましたわ。 皆さんは一様に悩みを抱えています。話だけでも聞いてくれると嬉しいですわ。
できる範囲で構わないなら。
それで大丈夫ですわ。ではいつでもいらしてね。あなたのことを祈っていますわ。
Okay, sweet.
いらっしゃい。今日もたくさん買っていってね。
Wait.
強いお姉ちゃん、本当に強いよね。
Oh, she only.
ここの外は悪魔がいるんだ
Oh
よ
yeah,
ね。
she only talks to you.
怖いな。ここの外は悪魔がいるんだよね。
Have you played the Castlevania Dominus Collection? I have. I actually do have it on my Switch right now. Like, I literally bought it because I love the DS Castlevania games. They are my favorite, like, era of Castlevania.
よし。ねえドミニク、この辺りにある機械とか何？
I do have the Advanced Collection as well, but that one's on my laptop because I wanted to mod the ROMs.
それは開発中の撮影機ですわ。
撮影機？
簡単に言いますと、風景や人物をそのまま板に写し取るものですわ。
何それ？使ってみたい。
Oh yeah, this is the Industrial Revolution. This is when we slowly get introduced to
撮影
like
に必要な集荷銀がありませんの。
Like the devices that will later become like modern that we use every day.
それを探してくればいいのね。
I keep forgetting that this is the Industrial Revolution. Because like, you know, there's like trains and whatnot.
撮影に必要な素材を探してこなきゃ。
Or yeah, there's like trains and like we have guns and everything. But it's old-fashioned guns though. I'd be kind of more surprised and laughing if they decide to if they decide to make one of the enemies be like using like a chainsaw or something.
聞いておくれよ。化け物たちが突然襲ってきたんだ。私たちは必死で逃げたよ。
他の人たちは？
ほとんど殺されたよ。私の旦那も含めてね。許せないんだよ。みんなを殺した奴らがさ。頼むよ、あんた。強いんだろ？
私にできることなら。
握るよ。私はリンジ。あんたは？
ミリアムよ。
よろしくミリアム。私は化け物どもの情報を集めておくよ。
Oh man, this aggressive lady. I remember her side quest. Like her entire side quest is her like listing the people that got killed in front of her. And all of the names that she listed are literal references to Castlevania. Like all the names that she lists out are like actual characters in Castlevania. Some of them being Belmonts themselves.
わかった。引き受けるわ。
私が集めた化け物の
Yeah, Julius. Yeah. Yeah, Julius is the name of like the last, well, technically the latest Belmont in Castlevania, like Sorrow duology. So like Arya of Sorrow and Dawn of Sorrow. Like Julius is the name of the latest Belmont. On and whatnot. And he's also apparently like the strongest Belmont of the franchise because he's like the one that actually killed Dracula for real and whatnot and everything. But I still find it funny that they tell you that the person that killed Julius is Iga himself, the guy who, you know, the guy who made the second half of Castlevania games. Yeah, it makes sense, I guess. What's this one? This one we just had to kill zombies. All right, that's fine. Oh yeah, I remember the English dub. She will say kill that murderer dead, but she says it in the most intense way possible, to the point that the English dub version of that line is like such a meme. So yeah, they told us to kill like the
うち
zombie
の畑か
guys.
ら化け物が消えて助かったよ。とはいえ、畑はめちゃくちゃにされて。
何を育てるの？
まだ何も決めてないな。俺はハリー。あんたは？
ミリアムよ。
ミリアム。何か育てられそうなものを持ってきてくれないか。あんたに取り分は渡すし、育てるのはもちろん俺がやるよ。
見つけたらね。
じゃあ、俺は畑で待ってるよ。
Oh, okay. Corn, rice, or potato? Well, what kind of rice is it? I'm curious. Is it like jasmine rice, Thai rice, or is it like North American rice, like Indian rice? Like what kind of rice is it, dude? Come on. You can't just be like, oh, here's a rice seed and just not tell us what kind of rice it is and whatnot. I need my rice, dude. Like, rice is everything to me. I mean, granted, I am Vietnamese and to extension Asian. Like, we love our rice, but still, like, come on, you need to be more precise about what kind of rice this is.
これでどうかしら。
わかった。育ててみよう。
All right. Thank you for growing the rice. What do we have here?
大勢の人が殺されたわ。あなた強いんでしょ？私、あなたが戦うところを見てたわよ。
それほどでもないわ。
謙遜ね。私はアビゲイル。あなたは？
ミリアムよ。
ミリアム。強いあなたを見込んでお願いがあるわ。私ね、殺された人のためにお墓を作りたいの。
お墓ね。
本当は亡骸を埋葬してあげたいんだけど、せめて形見の品だけでも埋めてあげたいのよね。もちろんお礼もするわ。協力してくれないかしら。
いいわ。喜んで。
ありがとう。じゃあ早速だけど。
So what do we need to find? A tunic. Wait. I have one. It was in the ship. Did she die in the ship?
頼んだわよ。
Hold on. Yeah, we have one. We have a tunic.
調子はどう？
ぼちぼちね。約束の品よ。
確かに。これでお墓が一つ増えるわ。
Hey, we got rice. Sweet. Wait, where's my shards? How come it didn't appear? I'm still kind of laughing at the fact that we can summon a giant rat. It just walks around until it blows up. I don't even know what purpose it does, but I guess it helps. But still, that was, but still, it works. It works. But yeah, we just like kill these guys like 5 times. Hold on. Did we did it? Yeah, we did it. All right. Let's just leave. Oh wait, Ruto. I just remember. Okay, so I'm pretty sure you remember that there was like free DLC for like Ritual of the Night where you can dress up as like different characters and everything. Like for example, you have like the vampire DLC that makes you essentially like a physical character, like it boosts up your physical attack and whatnot. You can even like kind of look at it for a little bit. You know, good old vampire. You have the magical girl outfit. Hold on, I'm gonna make sure I got everything correctly. It doesn't have like... Yeah, it doesn't have like anything else for it, so yeah. You have the magical girl outfit. That's right, you can be a magical girl and like it does more magical damage. Yeah, you get more like intelligence. And you're like shiny too. Wait, it even changes the UI as well. That's sweet. Or you can dress up as Risky Boots. Well, actually, no, you don't technically dress up as Risky Boots. You dress up as Shantae. But you have the Risky Boot hat for some reason. Oh yeah, you do have like her weapon as well. Like the Risky sword and the Risky gun. Interesting. But yeah, what else is there? You have like the Japanese essence outfit where it's like you know, you dress up in a very cool Japanese style. Honestly, not bad. I like it. Sorry. Yeah, honestly, not bad. I like it. Looks pretty cool. Oh, no. I wonder what stats does this one focus on. It looks like it's more of a like a defensive type of outfits. But yeah, we're not going to be using the DLC outfits because like I'd rather play this game, I guess, fair until we get to like the halfway point. That's when I'm like, okay, that's fine for me to start using like DLC and whatnot.
何か要件はある？
私が集めた化け物のよくやってくれたね。こいつは報酬だよ。
Sweet. All right. So is the ring? Oh, it's an actual ring we can equip. Yeah, this is fine. More magic defense. We can like survive a little better. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. All right. Oh, it's a bat. Wait, I wanted to kill the bat so we can get cool stuff. Are you kidding me? Is my kicks really that short of a hitbox? We'll just use a katana then. Katana's not bad. It's pretty fast. Stone Mask. Wait, Stone Mask? Is it exactly what I'm thinking of? It's a JoJo reference, guys. Oh my god, it's a natural reference to JoJo's the Stone Mask. Like the Stone Mask that plays like an integral role in like the history of JoJo, like for part 1 and 2 into extension part 3. You can even wear it too. Oh, that's so cool. All right, what we got here? Bat. A bat, but really evil. Yeah, that's one way to describe it. I wish there's a way for you to like zoom in and like have a closer look at it, because it only lets you do up and down. Oh, never mind. You can absolutely zoom in. Look at that. Oh, ew. I thought it was gonna be like a cute looking bat. I didn't expect it to look like this. That's gross. That was not worth it. That took up way too much of the screen. It even made the game lag a little. Let's see. I wonder if our luck actually does make a difference when it comes to like the drop rate of shards. I wanted to get the Dominus collection, but that might have to wait. That might be able to wait. Oh, okay, well, that's fine. When you do get the chance to get a Ruto, I think you will like it a lot, because if you ask me, the DS Castlevania games are like, to me, it's peak. I like it a lot. They're like, out of the Castlevania DS games, like all 3 of them, the one I like the most has to be Order of Ecclesia. Like, I love Order of Ecclesia the most. Like, that game to me is like peak Castlevania design and everything. It even helps that, like, in my opinion, it's the one that is the most mechanically tight. Like, the mechanics are super tight in my opinion. Also, you can see a lot of like DNA of actually no, it's more like you can see a lot of aspects of Order of Ecclesia in Ritual of the Night, as I feel like, to be honest with you, Ritual of the Night does take a lot of homages and ideas from Order of Ecclesia. So if you vaguely remember how Ritual of the Night plays, then when you get to Order of Ecclesia, you're like, oh man, this feels like something similar to me. And whatnot. So yeah, because of that, I think you'll have a very fun time with Order of Ecclesia if you happen to like Ritual of the Night and whatnot. And what else is there for me to like yap about? I like Portrait of Ruin as well. Like, it's the one with the where you can have like it's like 2 people and you can like switch between the 2. Like, I really like that game too, because I felt like they did a really good job with like making the 2 characters stand out from one another, and their playstyles are honestly pretty cool to like, you know, just play. Like, it's honestly pretty awesome. Hey, at least there's a legal way of playing the Soma Cruz games in a good way. Yeah, like, that is a good thing, because I feel like when it came to the Sorrow duology, they're so hard to get like a physical copy of Ruto. Like, I feel like whenever I try looking for a copy, it's always like, hey, you want to buy a used copy? All right, how about $500? Like, you know, we're just gonna take a liver or 2. Like, it just costs way too much, man. I'm like you said, I'm glad that there's an actual legal way of like getting to play like the Sorrow duology game and whatnot, and also for like an actual decent price. Like, think about it, it's a collection. You're getting like multiple games along with the Sorrow duology. It sounds like a good like deal to me. And whatnot. Soma is cool. I like the fact that we got a modern day protagonist. Yeah, like, that's honestly the cool thing about the Sorrow like duology, is that it takes place in like modern day. Well, yeah, modern day, since it's like, what year was it? I think it was like 2035. Or was it 2025? It was one of those two years. I don't 100% remember the date when it came to the Sorrow games. But like, yeah, I remember that it was like modern times. You have Soma Cruz, who in the Japanese version, he is actually Japanese. But when it came to the English release, they made him a foreigner for some reason. But what else was there for me to yap about? I do like Soma's like aesthetic, like how he looks. He does look pretty cool. Like you can tell that a little bit of his design is like, yeah, this is like how a Castlevania person will look like. But at the same time, like you can actually picture like a real life person dress up like Soma, like the type of jacket that he would wear. Like you actually see something like that in real life. And whatnot. So yeah, I do like his design. And what else is there? I like the gameplay of of the Sorrow games as well. They're pretty good. Oh, excuse me. Had to burp. Hey, a melt bone. Sweet. All right. Come on, what's the percent rate? It's not telling me. It's not telling me the percent rate. All right. We just have to keep doing this until we get the shard. I know this is... Oh. Hey, we did it. We did it, chat. We got a shard. Oh man, that's so awesome. Ow, ow. Rest in peace, chicken. Alright, Ow. Oh, we can't go down there. Small webbing. Sweet. $500 at this point, a natural Sumeragi glaive will be cheaper. Yeah, exactly. Like, where are you gonna pick? $500 for a GBA used copy, or $500 to get a glaive that you can use to transform, like Kamen Rider style? Like, come on. Like, which one's the better option? Let's be real. Wait, Ruto, since you're here, I actually wanted to show you this. Hold on. Okay, I just saved. I don't mind switching games real quick. I wanted to show you this because I always found it funny. And I went like, oh, I bet Ruto will like find this funny too. Hold on. Let me boot it up. Where is it? No, that's not the right game. Oh, found it. Was it, or at least a decorated version of the glaive to use as a improvised weapon? Yeah, exactly. Which save was it? Oh yeah, it was this one. Wait. Oh, oops, my bad. Okay. Dog vote? Yeah, dog vote. Wait, I need to show you the funny thing about it. Wait, hold on. Must pet, yeah. So like, you already know that in Gunvolt Dree. Gunvolt turns into like a dog, yeah? Like he looks like he looks more like this. Hold on. We need to wait for it to load. Like, you know, like Dogvolt looks like this, you know, this cool looking wolf creature and whatnot. You're just like, yeah, that looks cool, but why is he a dog? Why is Gunvolt a dog? And whatnot. But here's the interesting thing, Ruto. If you manage to beat the game's boss rush, you will unlock a new passive ability. And this is what it is. GV question mark. When controlling Kieran, GV is blank. And the moment you equip it, he turns into this little corgi, that's floating. He's not running or walking. He's just floating along with you. And to make it even more better, Ruto, is that it actually changes, like the portrait, like the dialogue portrait. Like, watch. See? It's no longer the cool Gunvolt wolf. Now it's the chibi corgi dogvolt. Yep, they even went as far as to change the portrait. So just imagine like going through the story and every time Gunvolt talks, you just see this chibi corgi just talking to you guys, acting like an old man. He's like, "Oh man, I remember fighting that Gundam in my day." And whatnot, like literally most of Gunvolt's dialogue is just everyone calling him a boomer. Like he's a natural boomer in the context of these people. They're like, yeah, like I bought this like Gundam set, and then they build it right in front of him. He's like, oh, I remember that machine. I fought that in the first game, and it took me like a while just to beat it. And whatnot, like, you know, Gunvolt is just sharing his war stories, and everyone else is like, dude, how fucking old are you? Like, the fact that you actually know that these things exist in real life and actually saw them being used in battle just kind of, you know, makes them question a lot of things. And whatnot. But yeah, that's all I guess I can show with the funny. Meanwhile, he looks like a corgi, yeah. What else is there for me to show? Yeah, Ruto. Oh yeah, Ruto. So there's this cool thing. Like, how do I word it? So basically, when Gunvolt Dree was getting updates and whatnot, they decided like, hey, what should we do with the updates? They're like, all right, what about this? We're gonna give these updates super bosses. Like the moment you get your game updated, here's a brand new super boss for you to fight. That's right. This platformer Mega Man like game has super bosses for some reason. And there's not one. There's two of them. And how do you unlock them? Simple. Oh, let's see. We interrupt Bloodstain Ritual tonight to bring you a Gunvolt tangent. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I love Gunvolt, and you play Gunvolt too. And I'm just very excited to talk about Gunvolt with someone who has experienced it, and whatnot. But let me try to organize my dots. So here's the thing, Ruto. In order to unlock these two new super bosses, you need to equip a specific passive skill. I'll show you one of them. This requires you to equip the where is he? Wait, where is he? Hold on. You need to equip the Nova passive skill. Just any of the Novas. Just equip one of them. And then once you do that, you need to go to the final level here. World Mobius. Oh, that scumbag is... So this is what you need to do, Ruto. You need to get to this boss's final phase when it starts using its special move. Let me turn on the story mode plus, so you get to see like the interesting cutscene when this happens. Alright, the next thing you need to do, Ruto, is get caught by this attack. Wait, no, I messed up. Oops, my bad. My bad, Ruto. Accidentally messed up. You're supposed to switch to gunvolt, then you get caught by the attack. My bad. Hold on, we can speedrun this. Alright, then we switch to gunvolt.
おそらくアストラルオーダーに引き寄せられた可能性世界の一つ。
可能性世界。ここではありえないなんてことはありえないってことか。
Secret boss moment. Yeah, pretty much.
こんなところで足踏みしてはいられない。一刻も早く僕たちの世界に戻ろう。
二人とも気をつけてね。
Alright, Ruto, are you ready? Are you ready to see who we have to fight? Hold on, let me change my setup real quick. Do I want unlimited jumps? Nah, I don't really need unlimited jumps. I need something more damage. I need more damage. Hold on. Yeah, keep Joel. I guess we can just remove this. And then we need Zonda. Yeah, we need Zonda. Yeah, this works.
やあ、久しぶりだね。ここでなら会えると思っていたよ。ガンボルト。
お前はシデン。そんなはずは。
Oh, look, it's Nova. He's back.
試練ってまさかディーバプロジェクトの？
せっかくの機会だ。お茶でも飲みながらと思ったけど、君らにそんな時間はなさそうだね。
お前が立ちふさがるというのなら 打ち払うまでだ。
I still find it funny, Ruto, that Nova doesn't question the fact that Gunvolt is like a small corgi dog. Like he just treats it as like, oh yeah, this is normal. Let's just have our usual conversation. Like he doesn't question the fact that he hasn't seen Gunvolt for like a long time, and and he just appears in front of him as like a corgi dog, and he doesn't even question it. He doesn't even mention it.
相変わらずせっかちだね、君は。いいよ、元より君と僕、話して済むような間柄じゃない。
So he's the super boss we can fight until we he pry his precious Project Muse from his cold dead hands. Yeah, pretty much. But there's a little surprise, Ruto. Here's the small surprise.
この君を倒すために手に入れた力でね。さあ、戦おうか。
Also, the song is a remix of his his battle theme from the first game. Oh, oops.
僕こそが力をよこせアームドブレーセプチマルサージュ
That's right. He has the same electricity powers as Gunvolt. He's using both his psychokinesis with you know, the electricity powers. Psychokinesis. I don't know why I pronounced it so weirdly earlier. Wait, it was off this whole time? Oops, my bad. I didn't mean for that. My bad. Oh, oops. Didn't mean to die.
ずっとこの力が欲しかったんだ。そう、僕は君に。いや、意地悪が過ぎたか。正直なところ、君たちも含め今のスメラギはよくやっている。もっとすぐにこの国はダメになるかと思っていたけど、意外となんとかなるもんだ。それにあの時僕が君の立場だったらきっと君と同じことをしてただろうさ。ただ己のエゴを通せるだけの力を持って生まれてきたことが不幸だっただけだ。まあ初めから全てを持って生まれてきた君には僕の気持ちはわからないだろうけどね。行くといい。世界が君たちを必要としている。これからの世界は今を生きる君たちが守らなくちゃいけない。君にならできるさ。僕にはできなかったことも君になら。
シデ、
そんな顔をするなよ。僕は君が嫌いな。
Oh, I didn't do it right, Ruto, because it's supposed to lead to like a funny a funny thing you could do. Because remember, we had like the whole corgi the whole corgi dog vote thing. So what I was trying to do is that it was gonna look like this when we get to that line. Hold on, where's my... It's gonna look like this. It was going to look like this, Ruto. Corgi Volt. Yeah, it was gonna look like this. I was like, dude, this is hilarious. He's like, don't look at me. I do hate you, you know. Just saying that to Corgi Volt. Just look how adorable it is. And Nova's like, you know, I still hate you, right? Oh, I wish I could do it, but nope. Couldn't do it. I ended up going Anthem. Peak. Yep. So yeah, that's the first super boss, Ruto. There is a second one. In order to achieve that one, you need to have... You need one of Asimov. And also you need an additional one. Hold on. Let me try to structure this properly. We don't need that. We need Anthem for it. Yeah, we need Anthem. What else do I need to do real quick? Hold on. Alright, so we need to do this again, but we need to make sure that Gunvolt enters Anthem and he needs to get hit by, you know, this boss's like special move. Wait. No, I fucked up again. I was supposed to die. Oh my god. Why do I keep forgetting like the necessary steps? I just get too distracted to play the game good. And then I'm like, oh, oops, I'm supposed to do something else.
ここでアストラルオーダーを止められなければ世界は破滅する。君らに頼らざるを得ない。何としてでもメビウスを止めてくれ。
言われるまでもないよ。
この世界にそんな運命はたどらせない。僕たちが目覚めさせてしまった暴竜の王、地流局として絶対に止めてみせる。
しっかり寝かしつけてあげないとね。人よに生まれし悲哀の竜王、私のギブスで封じていなすあんたに真の封印を。そこだ食え、シェフ砕け、そこだ食え。
Come on, let me die.
私の腕で抑え込む。
なんだここは。
きっとメビウスのアストラルオーダーによって引き寄せられた。なんてまがまがしい空気。心が壊れそう。
これはこんなものがセブンスだというの。これじゃまるで。
僕の中のアームドブルーも警鐘を鳴らしてる。これはあの人も。
All right, Ruto, here's the second super boss. Here you go. Just let me prepare.
負けないでね GV。
All right, what do we need to grab? We don't need Anthem because I think we're fine. We just need to do like more damage. Or reduce damage to be more precise. No, not that. It's... Where is it? This. Wait, does it stack? I think it does. Alright, this is our setup. This looks good.
あなたにだけは会いたくなかった。アシモフ。
育ての親に随分なワードじゃないか。私は会えて嬉しいぞ、ガンボルト。そちらのガール。
That guy. Yep, here's the second super boss.
クイーン、何のこと？
何にせよ GV、 お前がいてくれればオーガにバットだ。今一度理想の世界を共に勝ち取ろう。
I know he's an ass, and I am aware of it, but you have to admit the line of it's like giving a bodybuilder a rocket launcher. It does make you think of something hilarious. Like, yeah, let's just make the bodybuilder even more stronger. Just give him a rocket launcher so he can like rocket jump like in Quake or in Doom.
あなたの理想は歪んでいる。
なんだ、まだ自らのフェイトを享受していないのか？ナンセンスだよ、GV。
この人、さっきから何を言ってるの？
昔から彼はこういう人さ。復讐にとらわれた愚かなピエロだよ。
愚か、不運か。新たな時代のキングとクイーンよ。果たしてどちらが真にフールであるか、私が教えてやろう。
Wait a minute. I just forgot. I forgot to turn on the dialogue for this level. Hold on. Let me do that. Oh wait, never mind. It's on.
なぜ自らの責務を果たそうとしない。ギターだ。僕はそんなものにはならない。そのはリフレクトしよう。言ったキングになろうとなるまいとお前は逃れられぬ戦いに巻き込まれていくと。お前が自らのフェイトから逃げた結果どうなる。お前が責務を果たしていれば抗議ならずに済んだ人間がいたはずだ。ただでは転ばん。シアンを殺したあなたにそんなことを言う資格はない。そうかな。避けられないフェイトなら自らの手でより良い方向へと引き寄せたいと願うのは人の本質だと思う。そうだとしても未来を選ぶ権利は誰にもある。人の自由を奪うやり方を僕は絶対に認めない。自分の野望に人を巻き込むな。それができるならそうしている。だがあいにく私の肉体はそれまで持ちそうにないのでね。私に言わせれば恵まれた力を持ちながら自らの責務を果たそうとしないお前のような人間こそ目障りだ。まあいい。プランのリビルドのために無理を押し続けよ。ボルテイクチェンジ。低迷してきた甲斐があった。ギブスとその力があれば私のデッドエンドも止められよう。ならばもうお前に用はない。ギブスの力を手に入れる私自らがこの世界を支配する。君をどうする気だ。悪い容疑はしない。新たな時代のクイーンとして私と共に私を倒してみせろ。セッチマルサーチ。急にサバイブしてもらうつもりだよ。まあ邪魔なパーツはリムーブさせてもらうがね。そんなこと絶対にやらせない。ようやくのウェイクアップか GV。 お前が責務を果たさぬ限り我が影がどこまでもお前を追い詰めよう。さあ望まぬ未来をリジェクトしたいのなら私を倒してキングとなれガンボルト。
そうか、この時点
再びあなたを殺めろというのか。そうだとも。戦わずして勝ち取れる未来などあるものか。飛ばしれアームドブルー。愚かな我が教え子に目覚めの雷霆を示せ。今さら飛ばしでアームドブルーだ。愚かなる我が敵に青年の雷霆を示せ。ほとばしれアームドブルー。ボルテクスレイジ締め上げろ。マンダラシュート。終わらん。
行くよ GV。 裏92式雷霆圧搾滝。はあ
There we go. We beat him.
そうだそれでいい。さすがは私が育てたアームドブルー。お前にならこの世界を任せられる。見えるぞキングとなったお前のもとに再び集う仲間たちがユートピアが。
もういい。もう喋るな。
確かに恵まれた力を授かった人はその責任を果たさなくちゃいけない。そして望みを果たせなかった人たちの思いも背負って生きていかなきゃいけないんだ。
He told you already. Enough with the high and mighty royal bullocks. Exactly.
だからきっと GV はあんたの思いも背負っていくよ。でもそれはあんたの望みを叶えるってことじゃない。世界をどうしていくかは今を生きるみんなで決めることだから。
I'm still laughing at the fact that he talks in English sometimes and he just says good luck in English. Oh, we actually got best record. Sweet. Alright, where was I? But yeah, those are the two super bosses, Ruto. There's also like a dirt secret boss battle, but that requires you to go to this place here, and you have to like find a secret portal. If you manage to do that, you will unlock this boss battle right here. I can show it to you. I know like for a fact that it doesn't have like the dialogue cutscene when you select it, but I'll just show you what it is. Cyberjackers. Oh, they're gonna jack in. It's like Mega Man Battle Network. The blue guy. Yeah, the blue guy and the green guy. Yeah, I forgot the blue guy's name because I don't know car brands that well, so I can't really pronounce their names correctly. But I know the green guy. His name is Tesso, which is the he's Sleeping Beauty. He's sleepy. Alright, that's it. I have enough with Marak and his nonsense. Wait, I fucked up. I'm not supposed to be over here. Oh, ow. Oh yeah, you're supposed to stay in the center. Oh well. Yeah, you can tell I have not fought this boss in a while, so I don't remember their entire moveset. If I defeat him next time, this is what you... Sorry, that is for what you did to Elise, you damn dirty bastard. Yeah, I agree. Ow. Less bastard, more ape. Gotcha. Oh, we got S++. Sweet. That's like the highest rank, Ruto. We got double plus S. But yeah, what was my ramblings about? I guess we can do like a stage. Which one though? All right. Okay, Ruto. I'm gonna give you a choice. I'm gonna give you a choice between these 4 stages. Do you want to do this stage where we fight a gnome that uses earth? Do you want to go to this stage where we fight a fairy that uses a revolver and shoots bullets everywhere? Do you want to go to Osu's? Like, the girl's literally Osu. Like, it's just Osu, except instead of using bamboo, she uses fire and ice. Or do you want to go to Metal Gear Solid mission, where it's a stealth mission in a platformer game, and you also have to fight the dead? We interrupt Bloodstained Ritual Night to bring you an extended gunvolt tangent. Yeah, pretty much. A fairy with a gun, yes. So this one is a fairy with a gun. This is a gnome in the desert. This is Osu that uses fire and ice. And then this is Metal Gear Solid. But with dead people. Wait, did they kill up Coben? I don't know. They never mentioned Coben at all. Like, Ruto, the only time they mention Coben is when Kieran is like, hey, Gunvolt, I just discovered you learn an ability that lets you do a suplex on people. Like, where do you learn that? And Gunvolt literally says that, oh, I was inspired by my rival. Like, he would like do a certain like dash move towards enemies, so I decided to copy the same thing, except I turned that into a suplex. You know what? Let's see Osu. All right. Osu it is.
ホイップ奪われた後だったら目も当てられないからね。急ぐよ GV。やっホイップコンテナは俺のセブンスで制御する。二手に分かれて宝剣を探すぞ。そっちは頼んだよレクセス。見えたホイップやっ
倉庫が焼かれてる。
人の生活を支える施設に許せないね。レクサス、そっちはどう？こっちは冷凍倉庫でもないのに一面氷漬けだ。何が起きている？
氷なんて見る影もないけど。
ナイトメアってやつ。よっやっそこやっほいっと。
こうまで進みづらい状態だったなんて。レクサスがいなかったら大変だったね。
まあ、レクサスがダメそうだったら GV に任せちゃえばいいんだけどね。
ダメそうとか言うな。
急に冷えてきたと思ったら今度は氷。
セブンスは原則1人に1つ。2人以上の能力者が潜伏しているのかもしれない。テンポよく進んでいかないと天井の棘に押し付けられそうだ。
レクサス、セブンスの制御雑になってない？
遠隔でのコントロールは大変なんだ。ある程度はそっちでカバーしてくれ。そういえば以前レクサスはなんでワタツミで働いてたの？単なるバイトだ。見ての通り。
Wait, so Gunvolt decided to learn pro wrestling because of Coben. Yeah, like, let me show you the move. Hold on. So you have to target the enemy 3 times, and then you dash into them. And Gunvolt just suplexes them. He just suplexed them hard. And he explains that he learned it from Coben.
困ったら GV に任せちゃうよ。こいつか。やっ甘い。こりゃおまけ。よいしょ。まだまだ。やっこれでもか。よっやっようやく霧のいいところに出た。
早く宝剣を見つけないとこのメガフロート自体が長くは持たないかもしれん。この様子だと敵はもうだいぶ先を進んでいるかも。
最悪追いつけさえすれば私。
今度は複数のコンテナをまとめてみたんだが大丈夫そうか。
おおやればできるじゃん。さっきよりだいぶいい足場だよ。炎と氷の両面攻撃。やっぱり2人以上の能力者がいるのかも。ってことは双子の能力者。
男女のペアかもしれない。もしくは炎の
Wait, I
能力
messed
者
up.
と氷の能力者の合成怪人とか。
何それ。着ぐるみ使ってた時代の特撮番組。
そこまで年じゃないからね。
見えた。こいつか。今の地形結構シビアなルートだった気がするけど。レックサスどうなってんの。
悪いが道中の安全までは保証しかねぐ。足場があるだけマシ。左右の壁の警備メカを警戒しながら登っていこう。
私結構せっかちだから自分のペースで登りたくなっちゃうんだよね。
自力で突破できるならそれでも構わんぞ。今は一刻を争うからな。
見えた。こんな場所を通らせるなんて。エスコートがまたも嫌な予感。そんな時の GV 解放。見えた。甘い。やっこりゃよっともう一丁。まだまだおまけ。そりゃこれでもか。まだまだそりゃ
ここが採用かな。レクサスのサポートでなんとかたどり着けたね。
見つけたよ。アテムスの宝剣泥棒。それを返しなさい。
おや、こんなところに迷い込んでどうしたんだい、子猫ちゃん。
Karen sure is taking this in. Yeah, pretty much.
ああ、そうか。このプラドの輝かしい功績を見届けに来てくれたんだね。歓迎するよ。
なんなのあんた。
気をつけてキリン。彼女から感じるセブンスは普通じゃない。
お褒めに預かり光栄だよ。アームドブルー。私のセブンスはヒート&クール。相反する2つの順序を持つ稀有なる力さ。
二属性のセブンスだって。
その通り。この力は我が君ジエド公やアームドブルーにさえ成し得ない可能性を秘めている。つまり私こそが新しい世代へ至る力の使い手ということさ。我が主に勝利を捧げよう。はあ、決闘の時間だ、子猫ちゃん。改めて名乗らせていただこう。私はアテムスナイツが一人、デュアルロードナイトことプラド。我が君ジエド公の命によりこの宝剣を預かりに誕生した。
騎士を名乗ってるならよその国に迷惑かけたりしないでくれるかな。
会議の前には一国の法など些細なことだよ。
砕け。アテムスの目的は一体何なのよ。
キリン、落ち着いて。二属性のセブンスを使う相手は僕も初めてだ。何を仕掛けてくるかわからない。
さすがだよアームドブルー。相方をいさめかつ私への警戒を怠らない。それこそ彼を見習うといい。これぞ絶技ワルツ・オブ・ツイン・エレメンツ。
大丈夫だキリン。アテムスの狙いが何であろうと僕たちの力があれば 必ず阻止できる。
頑張るとこりゃ見切った
素晴らしい信頼関係だ。
こいつ
ジェラシーを
行くよ GV 裏九州錦来帝夜尺だきはあまだ終わりじゃないわ。
私たちの戦いに導かれたみたいだね。サイバー G。
やってる力だ。
見えた
足を立て。受け付け。
見えた行くよ GV 裏九州錦来帝夜尺だきはあ
素晴らしい。今宵はここまでか。
There we go. We did it. We did it, Ruto. We beat up Osu. Also, she's not dead. So that's the interesting thing about Gunvolt Dri. You actually spare all the bosses in this game. No one dies in this game. Like at all. Like literally no one for some reason. Oh hey, we can do a gacha poll now, Ruto. Let's see, either Kieran or Pardo are in the wrong game, or or what? Oh, what else is there? Sorry, what else is there for me to show you, Ruto? Oh yeah, you have like 2 different types of like image posts. Just think of them as equipment, Ruto. Just think of it as equipment. Yeah, passive ones. These are like your passive skills. You have like a fuck ton of them. They all have different properties to them as well. Like gunvolt ones are like, hey, you can charge up the special bar more often. Yeah, those 2 are probably in the wrong game. This is gunvolt, not Devil May Cry or Senran Kagura. Yeah, like the fact that everyone in Gunvolt 3 doesn't die, they get spared, makes you go like, wait a minute, something's wrong. And whatnot. What else is there you can do with passive skills? Oh yeah, you can earn more money. You can have like reduced damage, have Anthem on all the time. Excuse me. Increased chances of enemies dropping healing items. Restore HP when you cancel projectiles with your sword. Increase your damage when you cancel projectile. You have good old Joel. She's broken. Like Ruto, if you have Joel and you pair her up with Zonda, like just any form of Zonda, you can literally snap this game's difficulty in half. Anyway, again, is Karen lost? Senran Kagura is that way, and Devil May Cry is in the other way. Yeah, like Karen is such an interesting like character in terms of her gameplay. Like she plays like a melee character, kind of like Zero in the Mega Man games, but at the same time she has like the unique like, you know, aerial rave from like Senran Kagura when you hit the enemy with a talisman. You can do like all those aerial raves and just fly through the stages. And when I like it's so cool and interesting. But at the same time, like the fact that you mentioned Senran Kagura made me go like, oh yeah, because there was air raves in that game where you can like continue your combos by like launching yourself towards the enemy and whatnot. Yeah. Oh my god, that just made me remember how much I love Senran Kagura, dude. But yeah, what was I saying, Ruto? Oh yeah, so you just need Joel and True Zonda. Just any of these two, Ruto. Just have any of these two, and then just get Joel. The moment you do that, you can literally wreck stages like it's nothing. Because what Joel does is that she increases your damage output depending on the song that plays when you hit like, you know, the combos and whatnot. And if you get to the more advanced songs, your damage output goes into insane levels that you can literally just one round a lot of bosses pretty easily. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to do that for you, Ruto, because I'm not good at Osu stage. Like, I really don't know like Osu stage patterns that well, so I can't really do like a high score run for that. But for every other stage, I can definitely do it for you and whatnot. But yeah, the moment you do that, Ruto, guess what? You're just gonna be one-shotting everything. All you need is Joel and Zonda. That's all you need. There's Joel and Zonda. Everything else is like, you know, it kind of helps, but they're not that important. More like she acts like a ninja with Virgil's swordplay in the platformer. Yeah, actually, now that you mention it, yeah, I could see that. Yeah, I could absolutely see it. And what other stuff you can do with the passive skills? You can have the fly guy. Every time you destroy an enemy, you restore a little bit of your HP. It's really good. Like, if you pair this up with Joel, you actually restore like a huge amount of your HP every time you smack the enemy. Like, you can literally regenerate your entire HP bar within like 2 smacks if you use Joel's ability. And then you have Elise. You have Elise, Ruto. You can grab walls now. You can like hang on to walls. So it makes it even more like a ninja. And then you can do like increase your lock-ons by 9 with Elise number 2. And then you have Elise number 3, which reduces damage you take from pitfalls by 75%. This is really good if you have trouble with pitfalls. You have Jota, he just reduced damage. You have Viper, who is, I would say this ability is pretty good because it gives you more invincibility frames when you get hit. And you kind of stay like a little bit more like invincible for a bit before like, you know, the game's like, all right, you have to get hit again and whatnot. So yeah, you also have like good old magnet guy. You know, he just grabs all the money for you, so he's really good for grinding money. Wait, so our friend Elise is defensive and also wall climbing for parkour? Yeah, pretty much. Like, Elise's passive skills lean more on defense and also wall grabbing. And whatnot. Like, it helps you a lot if you're like, you know, you're having like a hard time with the platforming aspects. So because of that, like, if you need a little bit of assistance, just get Elise's passive skills. They will help you out a lot. And whatnot. What else do we have, Ruto? Oh, we have Kobin. Ruto, look, it's Kobin. We have Kobin number 1. Kobin without his hood. And then Kobin number 2. What else do we got? We have Roro. You know, she just makes the song play longer. You know, if you want to listen to your J-pop while just doing the platforming, just use her skill and then you can just listen to the songs forever. You then have Roro Idol mode. This one makes it easier for you to like rack up score a lot faster. So I would recommend using this one if you're like a score attacker. And then you have like Kobin's little sister, who's like designed to be kind of like a nice safety net, Ruto, because you notice as I'm getting hit, they lock our combo count, but they don't like take it away like in the previous games. Because in Dree, they let you keep your combo count, but if you get hit, it gets locked until you hit like a certain amount of points and then it will unlock. So what Koben's sister does is that she reduces the amount of things. Sorry, she reduces the amount that you need to unlock the combo count and whatnot. So because of that, I do recommend her as well if you're doing score attack. So cute, must head pat. Yeah, pretty much. What else do we have here? Oh yeah, we have Kurona. We have adult Kurona. I'm not joking with that statement, Ruto. Like, the writer of Gunvolt kind of implies that this maid here, who's like Koben's like childhood maid, like she practically look over Koben and his sister. It's heavily implied that she's Kurona from Galgun. It doesn't even help the fact that, like, in the drama CD, when they interact with her, she actually disguises herself as her younger self and even has the same voice actress. Actually, have we heard the last of her? It's implied the last time we heard of her is that she's living a normal life. She's going to school. She's no longer sick. She's just living a happy, normal life. You know, just a normal girl. And when that's so yeah, Koben's sister living the good life. And when that, oh, so cute. Yeah, it is really cute and sweet. But yeah, the F part, yeah, pretty much like the writer of Gunvolt is also the writer for Galgun. And he kind of implies that Nori, which is the family maid of Koben, she's Kurona. It's like heavily implied. Like, they don't straight up confirm it. It's just implied. But in the most, like, broad sense of the word. And whatnot. But yeah, what was I? Was it? Meanwhile, Koben himself is getting the right Strider treatment by having his own spin-off. Pretty much. And everything. What else is there? You know, the passive skills are just cool in general. They let you change up the gameplay quite a lot. It's pretty awesome. I do like it a lot. I guess there's not much for me to say for like this portion here, because these are like the bosses in Gunvolt 2. Like, this is Snow White. He's Chinese. Like, that's what made Gunvolt 2 interesting. All of the bosses are actually from like different countries, and it kind of shows you the scope of how big the problem is in Gunvolt 2, because the whole point of Gunvolt 2 is like Zonda is alive. She's the head of a cult called Eden, and they're like, hey, since Nova is dead, we're gonna take over and try to make a utopia for adepts. And when, except unlike Nova that wants to like use the muse to like essentially brainwash all the adepts so that they don't start rebelling against the normal humans. And then you have Asimov who wants to just make the adepts go cuckoo crazy so they just, you know, start slaughtering all the humans. For Zonda's case, she just wants to make all adepts essentially become super gods so that no one will just, you know, fight them. You know, they just leave them alone. And whatnot. That's what Zonda's entire motivation is. She just wants to kidnap the muse and use the muse's power to turn every adept into a god so that no one will make fun of them or like bother them ever again. And whatnot. So like, yeah, we learned in Gunvolt 2, all the bosses are based on fairy tales. You have Snow White. Yep. This is Snow White. He's from China. And whatnot. And from what I remember from the lore, Ruto, China is notorious for being very against adepts, to the literal point that if they find an adept, they just kill them immediately, or they just treat them like they're just pieces of garbage and whatnot. And it didn't help the fact that this guy's entire backstory is that he's an orphan and he's just trying to survive, and that the only people that are nice to him was like the orphan like caretaker, but that person died from old age. So because of that, he's kind of left to take care of the orphanage himself. And despite the fact that they're like, you know, just trying their best to live, all the orphan kids are like, hey, we want to help you out. We're like the 7 dwarves and whatnot. We're gonna go take jobs and like try to like support the orphanage and whatnot. And unfortunately, this led to every single kid just die. And if you're wondering, like, what do you mean by kid? You mean like a teenager or something? No, like an actual kid, like elementary school age. Like these kids are like working in the factories, and unfortunately, they lost their lives. Each of them dying one by one. All the 7 dwarves dead until there was only Snow White left. Wait, and then how on earth did Zonda survive the stage where we fought Koban instead? Okay, so to briefly explain that one, Ruto, basically the Zonda that you meet in Gunvolt 1, that's just a illusion. It's like a clone that Zonda makes, because Zonda's abilities is to make illusions essentially. So what Zonda did in the first game was to make a copy of herself, so she can, like, you know, sneak around and like steal information from Sumeragi so she can kind of repurpose it for her own causes and whatnot. And, you know, when we meet Zonda, this clone ends up getting killed by Koban, and Koban ends up absorbing a little bit of, you know, that clone's, you know, abilities. But you know, Zonda is still alive. You know, she's just chilling, just relaxing somewhere, just stealing a bunch of information while her copy is just wandering around doing stuff. Let's see. Okay, Gunvolt China. Leave the adepts alone unless you want the second coming of Snark. Yeah, pretty much. That's how I would explain how Zonda survived Ruto in the context of the first game and whatnot. So yeah, it basically the one you fought in the one that Koban fought in the first game, that's just a clone. That's not the real Zonda and whatnot. So yeah, that's that's the backstory of Snow White. And then you get to Tezo. Okay, so Tezo is Korean. He's Sleeping Beauty. And if you're wondering, like, oh, does he have like a tragic backstory? No. So Tezo is just your regular streamer. He's a nuisance streamer. He just goes around being a nuisance to people while also just doing like internet troll stuff. Until one day, he ends up learning about Eden, and he takes interest in them because he noticed that Eden had some pretty cool technology that, you know, they stole from Sumeragi. So because of that, he decides to join Eden in their cause. So he ends up making a lot of like YouTube videos showing the world like, hey, like, look around you. There's like, you know, people murdering adepts on the street and no one gives a shit about it. Or like, oh, there's like adepts in America that are like poor and they're being discriminated against because of their race and whatnot. You know, that's what Tezo ends up doing when he ends up joining Eden and whatnot. So he ends up like showing the whole world through like his YouTube channel that, like, yeah, the world is just absolutely fucked. Like, look at this political drama and whatnot, you know, trying to hype people up up to like join the Eden cause and everything. Johnny Somali type, kind of prior to joining Eden, or Jack Dorley. Yeah, pretty much. That's Tesla's entire backstory. Nothing tragic. He's just your classic internet troll that just decided to join Eden just because they seem interesting. That's it. That's his entire backstory. And whatnot. So because of that, Ruto, when you first fight him, he talks to you in internet slang. Like, he just talks in so much internet slang to the literal point. Oh, the chat syncing. Hold on. Let me fix that for you guys. Just let me refresh it. And then let me type something in. All right. It should work now. But yeah, what was I? But yeah, that's like basically the backstory of Sleeping Beauty, Ruto. Sleeping Beauty was actually a YouTuber that trolled a lot of people until they decided to join Eden and started to show the world like, hey, the world is really racist. We need to step up. We need to stand up. And whatnot. That's basically like his entire backstory. And whatnot. So yeah, overall, this is an internet troll. Like, he literally talks in slang all the time, Ruto. Like, he literally, like, talks like a zoomer. Like, when you fight him, he talks like a zoomer. And I got so annoyed with him. Like, I know that was the intent because he's supposed to be, like, the annoying character. But, like, my God, every time I hear him talk, I'm just sitting here going, like, dude, can you please stop saying, like, skibbity toilet? Like, I just want to fight. Just stop saying random internet stuff and whatnot. So yeah, that's enough of my rambles. Then Ruto, you get to America. Yeah, so he's American and he is Cinderella. That's right. It's Cinderella, baby, Ruto. You know, Deswa. But he's American. It's an American Cinderella. His whole backstory is pretty much this. He's just your typical like breakdancer slash rapper. Like he's just living like kind of a normal life. The American is Cinderella. Yeah. Does he say Coomer? Because I know this game was made before Gunnar popped off. He says something like fat, like jerking off and whatnot. Like he uses like old, like that particular language instead of calling someone like a Gunnar or a Coomer and whatnot. He says stuff like jerking off or like skibbity dog, skibbity toilet, Rizzler and whatnot. Like he says stuff like that. So what else? Oh yeah, he's American. Ruto, like Cinderella's American. Let's see, he's your typical rapper. He breakdances. He actually ends up joining a group of fellow adepts that just want to spread their love for music. They're like, yo, we just want to dance and have a fun time. We don't give a shit about like the racial tensions between adepts and Americans. We just want to have a fun time. So eventually, he ends up participating in a rap. I believe it was a dancing contest, so basically the ball. So he ends up participating in a dancing contest. However, someone in the contest decided to sabotage it and led to the group kind of disbanding and also him getting an injury that kind of made his career a bit shaky. And not only that, but because of what happened in the dance contest, this caused racial tensions between the adepts and the Americans to rise even further beyond and whatnot. So because of that, this guy is kind of lost. He has no purpose in life because, you know, no one is willing to let him perform. And also he has a bit of an injury, so he doesn't even know if he's able to maintain his career. Okay, who sabotaged it? We don't know. They just explained that there was a saboteur that did, you know, something to him. And it's heavily implied that the saboteur is just, you know, straight up racist towards adepts. So that's pretty much that person's motive of doing the saboteur. Sabotaging, I mean. So, like, yeah. So this guy is just down in his luck. He doesn't know what to do in life until Eden comes. And they're like, hey, we love your music. We love your dancing. Do you want to join our cult? We're going to try to make adepts have equal rights. And whatnot. And this guy just agrees to do it. And as a result, when you meet this guy, he's just running around in the highway, turning everything into crystal while literally rapping in the progress. Like, he's just rapping all the time. And when Kobin fights him, Ruto, Kobin legitimately actually stops being racist and just straight up tells the guy to shut up. He's like, okay, look, I'm not going to be racist anymore, but you need to shut up. I don't like your rapping. It's terrible. Oh, I know. Like, that's literally what happened to Kobin when he fought Cinderella. He's just like, dude, can you please stop rapping? It's so goddamn awful. I won't be racist anymore. Just please stop. Make it stop. And whatnot. But, like, yeah, that's pretty much a little bit of Cinderella, Ruto. Overall, a little, I would say it's quite tragic because you can tell that this guy, he's just living a normal life until, you know, people who are against adepts just decided to be against him because he's an adept. So Kobin for once said, this isn't because I hate adepts. Your rapping just straight up sucks, or something around those lines. Pretty much. Like, he just straight up just forgot that he's racist towards adepts and just told the guy just to shut up. He's like, please, can you please stop rapping? It's so annoying. Just stop, please. like Kobin literally forgot his racism because of how terrible the rapping was. and whatnot. But yeah, that's all I have to say. Let's see. I guess we found out the greatest unifier of humanity: bad music. Pretty much. Pretty much. But yeah, who's the next one in the category? Oh yeah, we have Rapunzel. Yeah, that's right, Ruto. We have Rapunzel. So Rapunzel here, she is from Russia. And the interesting thing about this is that we learn in the lore that Russia was surprisingly okay with adepts. Like, they didn't act racist towards them. So because of that, Rapunzel lived a really normal life. Like, everyone in the village liked her. She loved everyone in the village. Her family wasn't ashamed of her for being an adept. They were just overall supportive. And she had a hobby of reading the stars. She has a fondness towards astronomy, or was it astrology? I forgot which one involves the study of the stars. But she ends up studying the stars to the point where she starts making predictions. And these predictions end up becoming true because of her reading the stars and everything. And it's heavily implied that she just happens to be, like, I guess, psychic in a way that she can predict the future to some extent. So, she ends up becoming, like, an astrologist and whatnot. Astrologist, Russian Rapunzel. Yeah, pretty much. That's basically what she is. So she lived a very normal life until recently. I think it's around when she became an adult is when some of the sentiment of adepts slowly started to creep into Russia. So at this point, when she became an adult, there has been some talk about people being against adepts, and this caused, like, a lot of, like, people kind of panicking. Some people are like, hey, they're our friends, like, the hell we want to be a racist towards them, while the other ones are like, well, they're superhumans, like, they can do all kinds of terrible things, like, it just requires the right stimulus and whatnot. Eventually, word of this came to Rapunzel's parents, and Rapunzel's parents decided, like, hey, like, daughter, I know, like, this makes us seem like a bit of an ass, but we're actually doing it out of, like, love of our hearts. We need to keep you locked in the house. Like, we're not gonna make you be stuck in the basement or the roof. We're just gonna keep you in the house so that, you know, we won't have to worry about, like, you going outside one day and then someone just decides to, like, I don't know, murder you on the spot because you're an adept and whatnot. You know, like, Rapunzel's parents make it very clear that they love her very much. They don't want anything to harm her and whatnot. So, like, they're just telling her, like, hey, you need to stay in the house more often. Like, you can't just go outside like before and whatnot. So, like, she understood this, and she's like, okay, that's fine. Like, I don't mind staying in the house and whatnot. So she ends up doing this for quite some time until she ends up hearing news about other adepts that are, like, suffering in the world, and she feels great sympathy towards them. So she decides to leave home and join Eden, and she eventually starts, like, you know, acting like this motherly figure towards, like, any adepts that just want a place to, like, you know, be themselves and whatnot. So because of that, a lot of people ended up, like, you know, joining Eden because of, you know, Rapunzel just being genuinely a nice person and whatnot. And to the point that they kind of consider her as, like, a goddess, and it caused, like, a bit of a fan club to form around Rapunzel, Ruto. To the point that there's a rumor in the fan club that if you manage to, like, I don't know, I forgot what the requirement was, but, like, if you manage to get her goodwill, like, you know, the goddess noticed me and whatnot, there's a chance that you can get a year amount of her hair, like a year amount of her hair. I don't know what term they use. Like, you just get a bunch of her hair, essentially. Like, I don't know why this fan club just really wants her hair, but they just spread this rumor about, like, hey, like, if you're very nice to the goddess and she's, like, nice to you, you might get, like, a bunch of her hair for, like, the entire year and whatnot. So, like, yeah. That's pretty much Rapunzel's backstory, Ruto. You know, an actual nice girl, lived a normal life, until sentiment of anti-adepts started to slowly creep into Russia, and her parents decided to lock her up in the house. But this is out of, like, you know, love and concern, instead of, like, oh, she's like a monster and whatnot. No, they are legitimately worried about her, until she decides, like, you know what, I'm gonna leave home, I'm gonna go, like, join Eden to, like, help other people. And she just becomes, like, this very motherly, like, figure towards all the adepts that come and join Eden, and they're like, yo, she's the best, like, let's form a fan club and whatnot. So yeah. Let's see. Ruto Mizu told me earlier today how sad he was when Senran Kagura New Link shut down. Yeah, like we did talk about a little bit of the mobile game of Senran Kagura New Link shutting down like in May 30th, and I was actually really depressed about it for a bit. I even like played the game at that day. I actually spent the entire day just playing New Link until like the server shut down. Like I literally stayed there until the end. And whatnot. So like yeah, that's that's enough of like that little story. And when RIP, the only time when Marvis acknowledged that Waka exists outside of a rhythm game. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, Ruto, that's the story of Rapunzel. You know, not really a tragic person, but just actually a nice person. And then you get to the Little Mermaid. Ruto, look, it's Little Mermaid. And if you're wondering, like, okay, what nation is Little Mermaid from? He's Australian. He's from the Outback. I shit you not. He's literally Australian. And his entire backstory is that he loves the ocean. He's part of a group that, like, you know, cleans up the ocean. You know, spread the news of like, hey, you need to don't litter. Like, you need to keep the ocean clean and whatnot. So this guy is just an activist for like ocean rights and whatnot. So eventually he kind of realizes that like, hey, people are not taking us seriously. Like, they think of us as a bunch of jokers and whatnot, but I'm actually super serious about my love of the ocean. I want the ocean to live. I blame the humans for being assholes towards the ocean. So I'm gonna join Eden and do literal terrorist shit in order to gather supporters to support the ocean. That's literally this guy's whole backstory and motivation. He just sees his work as a terrorist as a good cause to make people more aware of the ocean and not to do terrible things to it. Like, you can't make this shit up. That's literally his entire backstory. Like, you just can't. Also, I need to turn on the fan because it got a little hot in my room. What was I? Oh yeah. Wait. I just remember something, Ruto. I forgot to tell you like a fun fact about Rapunzel. So, in early development of Gunvolt 2, when it came to the Rapunzel boss, which is the one I've been telling you like earlier a little bit. So, in the early development of her character, she was initially going to be Indonesian. Like, she's going to be from the Philippines. And whatnot. Like, when they were making her design and whatnot, they're like, hey, what kind of nation should we like make Rapunzel come from? They're like, what about the Philippines? That seems nice. Or maybe somewhere in Indonesia. See, Rapunzel? Yeah, pretty much. They were initially going to do that until like they kind of debated about it, and one person's like, oh, what about Russia and whatnot? Like, that seems nice. And, you know, they kind of just debated about it for a while until they decided to land on Russia and whatnot. And they even hired a Russian voice actor for this character as well to kind of make him more, and like to make him more accurate, I guess. They want to make him seem more real and whatnot. But if they went with the initial design route of her being from like seas, that means they're probably gonna hire like, I don't know, an Indonesian to be a voice actor and whatnot, because that's how Gunvolt devs are like. They're like, hey, if they're from this particular country, we might as well try to find someone from that country to voice act that character. Well, Russian is fine too. Yeah, I know, but like at the same time, it's just like a little fun fact for you, Ruto, because I was like, oh yeah, I think Ruto might like this fun fact because I'm under the impression that you're also from seas and whatnot. So I was like, oh, I think Ruto will like this fun fact. Like this, like Rapunzel was initially going to be like Indonesian or from the Philippines and whatnot in early development. But yeah, what was I? Oh yeah, so here's the next one, Ruto. So this is Hansel and Gretel. He's French. They're from France. And this is their entire backstory. Alright. So basically, you have this French guy. He lives a normal life. He loves to bake. He's a baker. He is the oldest son of like 8 kids. He has a single mother, no dad, unfortunately. So this guy, he just lives a normal life. He just bakes. He just, lives. However, his mom did warn him about like, hey, you need to keep your powers a secret. If they find out that you're an adept, something terrible might happen. Of course, the son understood this, but he was kind of confused, like, oh, why do I need to hide my like powers and whatnot? It can't be that bad, right? Unfortunately, tragedy will struck when people did find out that he was an adept, and the first thing that these people did was to burn his family alive. They just straight up burned him on the cross. And not only that, but when they found out that when they found out about the bakery that he worked in, they started to like harass the owner to the point that the owner was unfortunately forced to let him go. And after all that series of tragedies, this guy essentially becomes super racist towards humans to the point that personality-wise, he's pretty much Coben. Like, he even acts like Coben as well. Like, even when Coben fights him, everyone in his party tells Coben that, like, hey, this guy is literally you. Like, he's one-to-one you. Except, instead of hating adepts, he hates humans. And whatnot. And the funny thing is that Coben throughout the entire battle, he's just like, no, I'm not listening, la la la. I'm not gonna listen to this. There's no way this guy's me. I'm not gonna grow as a person yet. So Mirror World Coben, pretty much like Hansel and Gretel is literally just Coben. And the guy does the same. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, the Hansel and Gretel guy, he literally acts similar to Coben and does similar things as well. And whatnot. So yeah, that's pretty much it for like for Hansel and Gretel. Sorry, Hansel and Gretel. And then you get to my favorite character, my favorite boss, Ruto. You have Red Riding Hood. You got Red Riding Hood. She is British. She is British punk. She's from good old Brit. Sorry, I think it's England. Yeah, England. She's from good old England. And whatnot. So like, yeah, her whole backstory, I'll just like summarize it for you, Ruto, so it won't be like too long. Basically, she lived a normal life. Wait, let's see. British punk rocker Red Riding Hood. Yeah, that's pretty much what she is. She's literally British punk Red Riding Hood. And whatnot. But anyway, her whole backstory is that she lived in a rich family. Like, her parents are rich. Except, the thing is that her dad hates her for being an adept, and he pretty much treats her like a piece of shit. While her mom loves her a lot, she actually treats her like a person. However, because of the mom not having like a lot of confidence in herself and also doesn't really have a lot of courage, she ends up like not really defending her daughter whenever her husband gets a little bit abusive and whatnot. So because of that, she kind of lives like in a very dysfunctional family, and this actually causes her to develop a weird like sense of like what's considered love and what's considered hate because of how her parents treat her. Like, her mom loves her a lot. Her dad just straight up hates her guts and whatnot. So eventually, one day when she gets back from school, she ends up finding her mom dead. And it turns out the reason why was because her dad and mom were like arguing about something, and her dad ends up pushing the mom, and the mom ends up breaking her neck, and a bunch of blood comes out. And whatnot. And in a fit of rage, she ends up killing her dad by forming a blade from her mom's blood, and it pierces it into his throat. Bloody hell, literally. Yeah, pretty much. And after she effectively killed her dad. She ends up running away and join an actual like gang, like a literal gang of punks. And all they did was just cause chaos around the neighborhood. They're just like, yeah, we don't give a shit about the law and whatnot. We can do whatever the fuck we want. We're just gonna set fire everywhere and just do all kinds of random stuff. A bunch of hooligans and whatnot. So she ends up doing this for quite some time until she meets Zonda. Zonda wants to recruit her. However, she's like, well, I don't follow weaklings, so you need to fight me for me to join you. So Zonda ends up beating her ass so hard to the point that she ends up passing out for like 2 days. And after she wakes up, she's like, damn it, I lost. All right, you win. I will join Eden. And that's how she, joins Eden. So blame her dad for her being an anarchist, and she's at least, yeah, what else was there for me to talk about her? Oh yeah, so Ruto, what makes her boss battle unique is that she has 2 forms. She has an alchemist form, which is the one you're seeing right now. This is her in her red hood, where she kind of floats around, shooting blood everywhere. And if you're wondering, like, why is the blood important? Well, that's because if you don't destroy the blood, she will turn the blood into a trap, which will, like, do damage to you and whatnot. Like, she takes full control of her abilities when you fight her. Like, she just flings blood everywhere, using the metal from the blood to, like, turn into different weapons to, like, catch you off guard and everything. So, like, yeah, pretty cool boss. That's her first phase, mind you. When you beat her first phase, you get to her second phase, where she becomes the wolf. And she just starts charging at you like a literal berserker. She just goes full crazy at you. And whatnot. And what's more interesting is that when you make her do her special move, which is called Iron Maiden, she actually has to drain her own blood to perform the special move. And what's interesting is that if you manage to go through the whole special move without hitting her once, she will actually kind of collapse on the ground so you can do like the finishing blow. And when you do that, you actually get more bonus points and whatnot. So like, yeah, pretty cool boss. She's like my favorite. I fucking love fighting her. She's like the best boss design in my opinion. Also, she's Red Riding Hood. Of course, I'm gonna like this character. And whatnot. And not only that, Ruto, I think I already told you this before, but like when you do a rematch with her as Gunvolt, she ends up like developing a crush on Gunvolt. She ends up just saying that she likes him. And while you're just fighting her, she just wants him to like, inflict more pain to her because to her, that's what love is. And whatnot. So like, yeah, like overall very funny character. And if you're wondering like, hey, what happens if you fight her as Coben? Coben ends up calling her shorty. Like he literally calls her like short stack, shorty, like small one and whatnot. Like he literally insults her height a lot to the point that she actually gets so mad at Coben that she straight up doesn't start like talking at all. Like if anything, she just says one thing, which is I will kill you, and she just never talks again. Like Coben just got her so mad that she doesn't like talk anymore. Well, it looks like an illusion that will match an anarchist after all. Wait, she wants to date Gunvolt? Yeah, that's if you beat her as Gunvolt and you do a rematch with her. And whatnot. But overall, love this boss. So interesting. Her? She managed to stay alive? Yeah, well, kind of. I'm gonna use the kind of word there, Ruto, because when you do like the rematches in Gunvolt 2, because remember in Gunvolt 1, the reason why you have to fight the bosses again is because, Elise happens to be alive again. Like, she's been reviving them and whatnot. And we learned that, there's like a dirt Elise and whatnot. That's why you've been refighting the bosses. That was the reason why you fought the bosses again in the first game. In the second game, it's implied that while you did kill them when you first fought them, Zonda manages to kind of create a perfect copy of them by using her own powers that she started to gain more control of after she started to like experiment with Joel's abilities and whatnot. So because of that, when you get to Zonda's fortress and you fight the bosses are like, hey, I remember you killed me and whatnot, but because of Zonda, you know, actually mastering her powers for once, she managed to kind of revive us through like the power of illusions and like, you know, clones and whatnot. Yeah, pretty much. Like, so because of that, when you refight the bosses are like, hey, remember when you killed me, brother? Like, I remembered that. And whatnot. Like, heck, there's like some of them that even like express gratitude to Zonda, even though they kind of question if they're actually the real person instead of just being like a copy or an illusion and whatnot. You know, sometimes they kind of question their existence, but at the same time, they're like, but we still hate you enough that we want to do a rematch. Like, we still want to fight, yeah. And whatnot. So, like, yeah, that's pretty much like all the major bosses from Gunvolt 2, Ruto. You know, all of them have like a bit of a tragic backstory. And then you get to Zonda. Okay, so Ruto, I know this thing's a little baffling. You're just wondering, like, okay, where does Zonda comes into this? She's like the main villain of Gunvolt 2. Like, what's her theme? Like, what is she about? Alright, so Zonda is based on Alice in Wonderland. Yeah, that's right. So she's Alice. I mean, it's pretty obvious by her design. She's literally Alice from Alice in Wonderland. So if you're wondering, like, okay, what's her backstory? Because, you know, in the first game, we don't know much about Zonda. In the second game, we actually do get to know more about her. So what's her backstory? Basically, Zonda... let's see, the troll trying to get revenge for not getting her own boss battle in the first game. Yeah, yeah, Zonda. Yep, that is Zonda, alright. But yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so her backstory. So basically, remember when I told you about like Snow White? You know, he's Chinese. He suffers a lot because, you know, China was super racist towards adepts more than like the other countries and whatnot. To the point where he's literally forced to like see these like 7 orphan kids that, you know, he's trying to take care of and trying to like keep a roof above their heads. You know, they all die because of them, like, you know, working in like sweatshops and whatnot. So we learn that Zonda is from China, and she happens to be an orphan in the same orphanage as Snow White, and she is also forced to see those 7 like dwarves just, you know, dying one by one. And how to make it even more worse is that after the orphanage just collapse and whatnot, like, you know, they can't like maintain it anymore. The two are like forced to like wander around the country, just like, you know, trying to beg for food and whatnot, until an old man decided to give them some rice balls. And at first, Snow White and Zonda, they're like, hey, finally someone who's actually nice to adepts and whatnot. So they ended up eating the rice balls. But it turns out that the rice balls were poison. And because of that, Snow White and Zonda were just suffering from like all kinds of pain from the poison. And while that's happening, the old man and the other villagers were just laughing at them. They were just taking pleasure in their misery. And whatnot. And at that point, both Zonda and Snow White just decided, fuck humanity. We fucking hate you all. We're gonna make it a utopia for adepts alone. We're gonna make every adept into literal gods so that no one will ever mess with us again. And the moment they swear that, they ended up unlocking their powers. And for Snow White's case, it's his ice abilities. And the first thing he does is to freeze the entire village into nothingness. And then for Zonda's case, she ends up learning that she can make illusions and how busted it can get, especially if she managed to master it. And whatnot. So like, yeah, that's basically like her whole backstory. She's very intertwined with Snow White to the point that she considers Snow White as like her older brother. because like, you know, he took care of her and whatnot, and she kind of views him as like an older brother figure. And then for Snow White's case, he does see Zonda as like a little sister and whatnot. And how to make it even more interesting is that if you manage to defeat her in her boss battle, she's also kind of like the final boss, Ruto. The moment you beat her, she actually expressed like actual despair that you know, destroy her plans and whatnot. But the one thing that she ends up like crying about the most is how she failed her older brother, and she ends up screaming for her older brother as she like literally dissipates into nothingness as you beat her. And whatnot. So it heavily implies that she's really close to him. And whatnot. But like, yeah, let me see what you wrote down real quick. Also, she got the Ace of Hearts and the bunny ears headband. Of course, she's Alice. Yeah, she's literally Alice. And whatnot. But like, yeah, also the more interesting fact about this Ruto, it's implied that Zonda's like the same age as Joel. So in other words, she's kind of like a parallel to Joel, where, you know, Joel ends up meeting Gunvolt and she ends up living a somewhat of a normal life until, you know, the end of Gunvolt 1. But Zonda's case is like similar case, but instead of just living a normal life, she just decides like, yeah, let's just make a cult. Let's just try to make equal rights for all adepts and make every adept into a god. And whatnot. So like, yeah, so it was kind of intentional for Zonda to kind of be based on Alice in Wonderland, and also her being roughly around Joel's age when you learn more about her backstory and whatnot. Out my mouth. So yeah, that's like a... Alright, I guess I'm done yapping about like Gunvolt 2 stuff. And also how passive skills work. I know this is like a very extended tangent of Gunvolt, but I don't know. Like, the moment I start talking about Gunvolt, I just end up like, you know, just talking a lot about it. I just love Gunvolt, man. It's like my favorite like platformer series and whatnot. Oh yeah, you have this thing, Ruto. I'll just summarize this quickly for you. I don't want to like drag this on way too long. Basically, think of these as like magic spells, like skill type image pulses. Just think of them as magic spells that you can like use and everything. It's not the same as skills like in the previous games. This is more like this feels more like magic skills that you learn from the gacha and whatnot. So like, yeah, each magic skill is like based on a different character and also was associated with set character as well and whatnot. I'll just show you like, I guess the Elise ones. Like the Elise ones are like, hey, you can do her moveset from like when you fought her as a boss. And such. Like, you know, you can do Medusa Gaze and whatnot. And you want to make it even more funny, Ruto? You can do Resurrection as well. That's right. The game lets you have the ability to use Resurrection. And you can use it anytime you want. Ooh, yeah, pretty much. Like, this game actually lets you use Resurrection, and it does help you out. Like, if you activate it and then you die, the game's like, Resurrection! And then you get revived. And whatnot. You can do other abilities like Lazy Laser or Luministo, Blado. Looks like if I get Gunvolt Dree and get her skill, I'm using Resurrection. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, you have Luministo Blado. You have Sunshine Nova. Destiny Fang. Psycho Fusion. What other... I honestly don't remember how to I honestly don't remember how this guy says his special. Quasar Collapse. I can't do his voice, sorry. I just can't. I don't remember how he sounds like. What other abilities you can do? You can also do impenetrable force. Sorry, impenetrable fortress. Wait, where does Gunvolt's spark caliber go? So Gunvolt's skills, you can use them when you switch into Gunvolt, because remember how like I've been playing as Kirin and whatnot. You can actually switch to Gunvolt for a little bit, and you can actually use all of his skills as well. You can use, you know, Lightning Sphere, Spark Caliber, Voltic Chains, Grand Kaiser, and whatnot. You just have to switch to Gunvolt. That's how you're able to use the Spark Caliber. You just have to switch to Gunvolt, and then you can use it and whatnot. So yeah, that's like the best way I would describe it. Okay, thank goodness he kept the big fuck you sword. Yeah, like Spark Caliber is still powerful to this day, Ruto. It does so much damage, especially if you like pair it up with certain abilities. Like it's really powerful in this game as well. But yeah, what else do we have here? You have Poetry Slam. Yes, like the American Cinderella's special ability is Poetry Slam. Entangle Strands, which is Rapunzel's. You have Aqua Avatar for Little Mermaid. And then you have this. I honestly don't know how the voice actor pronounces it, so I'm not gonna do it. Sorry. And then you have my good old girl, Red Riding Hood, and she pronounces it like Iron Maiden. And whatnot. And then you have like fake Zonda, and I have no idea how you would pronounce this one. So we're just gonna ignore that. Iron Maiden. Yeah, pretty much. That's literally what her special ability is called. Really, Red? Yeah, pretty much. Let's see. You have Joel. She can heal you up. You have Quinn. She's like the support character in Gunvolt 2. She can also heal you up too. You have Asimov, which is kind of funny, Ruto. Like, Asimov's is like, alright, what does he do? He restores your HP to full, and he gives you bonus experience. Like, that's literally what Asimov does. He's like, yeah, like, here you go, full HP. Here's some bonus experience too, so it's easy for you to level up. Alright, good luck. But yeah, let's see. Okay, at least Iron Maiden is British, but still, that's not punk. That's metal. Yeah, like, false advertisement. And whatnot. What else we got here? Oh, yeah. So you have, like, Kobin. Like, you can use Kobin's abilities, Ruto. Like, you can use, Lust Doppler. You have, I forgot what this one was called. This was from Gunvolt 2. Let me think. It was like, I think it was like Last Doppler. Like, yeah, it was like, yeah, this one was Lust Doppler, like Lust Doppler. And this is like the Last Doppler. Yeah. And then you have this one, Ruto. So I have a fun fact with this. Ruto, this particular version of Kobin, this one here, Kobin just shoots one bullet at the enemy. Just a single bullet. And you're thinking to yourself, like, why would this be good? Well, here's the thing. This single bullet, if it hits the enemy, instant kills them. It just instant kills them. And I do mean, like, every boss in the game. Every single boss, including the super boss. The moment they get hit by this Kobin's bullet, they just instantly crumble. They just die instantly. They're just like, yep. Can't handle this. This is way too powerful for me. Sorry. And whatnot. So, like, yeah, like, Ruto, if you manage to get this Kobin, just, you know, kind of invest in him. And if there's like a boss that annoys you, just use him. And then he will just one-shot him for you. And whatnot. But, like, yeah, you have Roto. This one, she produces a shield to block, like, projectiles for you. And then you have her, like, healing you. And whatnot. But yeah. That's pretty much how like the skill image pulses work. You know, you can just use the abilities from like previous Gunvolt characters, and they all have like special perks to it. Some of them being supportive, like healing. Other ones are like, hey, we can do like massive damage to the bosses and whatnot. But yeah, let's just save again. Oh, oops. Did not mean to do that. I feel like this is like a good place for me to end stream, Ruto, because I am feeling tired, and also it's been like how long has it been? Like almost 9 hours. I feel like, yeah, this is like a good place for me to end. I ended up talking a lot than usual. I'm kind of grateful for that because it's been a while since I actually started to like yap this much. So like, yeah, I would say this is like a good place for me to end. Okay. Man, we did a lot today. We did a lot today, chat. What did we did? I finished Curse of the Moon. I got most of the endings. I played a little bit of Ritual of the Night, and I got to like the point where you unlock like the shops and everything. Also, let me rewrote that real quick. Gunvolt Tangent Go. Yeah, pretty much. Like, I'm fine with just talking about Gunvolt a lot because like I just really like the franchise. I just love the games. It's like so good to me. Like, it kind of filled in the void for me back when Mega Man wasn't having any new games, and I was just like, man, I really wish there was like a Mega Man like game. And then boom, Gunvolt comes in and is like, hey, we may not be like Mega Man, but we were made by Intel Creates, and we focus on a different gameplay style. And I was like, hell the fuck yeah, this is great. But yeah, what else did we did for Ritual? Oh yeah, Ritual Night, we did a little bit of that. And then I ended up just yapping to Ruto about Gunvolt, just talking about all kinds of random stuff in it, and just showing Ruto like the super bosses, showing Ruto Osu, but instead of using bamboo, she uses hot and cold, fire and ice. And then I just kind of yapped about like the lore about the bosses in Gunvolt 2 and how they're a little bit of a tragic character and whatnot. So like, yeah, honestly, good stream, guys. I'm so glad that I did this. I was able to yap hard. Yeah, Gunvolt lore sidetrack so hard. Indeed, like Gunvolt lore is the best. I love the lore of Gunvolt, man. But yeah, man, I yapped so hard today. Like, dude, I have not felt like this talkative in a while. Like, it's amazing. But I still appreciate it. Thank you guys and whatnot. But yeah, so streaming schedule. I will be doing a stream tomorrow. And for the things I'm going to stream, I honestly don't know. I thought about continuing either Ritual of the Night, or we could like play a little bit of Gunvolt, more specifically like 1 and 2, because I don't know, I just feel like showing like Gunvolt 1 and 2. I'm not going to do like a story stream though, because like I don't know. I don't feel like what's the word I'm looking for? I don't feel like subjugating you guys into like me doing like a full-on stream playthrough of Gunvolt, because I want to save that for like another time and everything. And when I do, when I am able to do said stream, you're probably gonna see me yap so hard, just like when I was streaming Mary Skelter. Like, you're just gonna see good old Mizu just yapping incredibly hard to the point where you just be generally surprised how talkative I can get at times. And whatnot when that day were to come. But like, yeah, I would say that would be kind of the streaming schedule. And let me see what you guys wrote down real quick. Will Ruto get the Gunvolt trilogy enhanced this year? Because surprisingly, because apparently Mirin isn't surprising enough. Let's sidetrack to Koban channel while Mirin and Zangatsu are confused. Yeah. Let's see. I don't know. Yeah. I'm kind of in the same boat as well, Ruto, because like as much as I like Gunvolt, I was like debating if I want to get the Gunvolt trilogy enhanced. Either like if I were to get it, should I get the regular version or should I get the limited edition? Because like Ruto, if I were to get the limited edition, we get an art book, and this art book will have all the pictures throughout the franchise from the very first game all the way to Dre. This includes like the promotional art as well. Because like Ruto, I've been like literally scouting through the internet, just looking for like clean like scans of like pictures in the Gunvolt franchise. Like I've been looking hard, like for like clear scans of what's the word I'm looking for? Clear scans of like the bonus pictures that you can get, that you can like, sorry, bonus posters that you can get when you like, you know, buy the game physically, like pre-order from like certain stores and whatnot. Like here's a good example. Why is this so big? Why is this so big? Hold on. Coben jump scared. Yeah, Coben jump scared. Hold on, let me move around some stuff real quick. Hold on. That's not what I'm looking for. Where is it? You know, stuff like this, Ruto. Like, I want to try to find stuff like this. Like a clean scan of it. Like this is the this is like the limited edition like box art for like the striker pack. Like if you were to buy it and whatnot. And then there's like this picture here where you have this picture here where it's like a bonus poster if you were to buy it at a specific store. You know, you have good old Lumen with Roto just performing, you know, just singing. Very adorable, very cute. You have other stuff like shoot, like I feel like I'm getting so I'm having like a hard time seeing certain pictures. Um you have them on the beach. You know, it's summer. Ruto, it's the summer right now. Well, technically, yeah, because it's like June and whatnot. So yeah, summer picture, guys, is the summer. It is Lumen and Roto just enjoying a day in the beach. Because I only have Gunvolt 1 on Steam. I might get 2 or 3 at some point, though. Oh, nope. No worries. No worries. Because I know for a fact that, like, 2 and 3 do go on sale every now and then. So, like, who knows? Maybe there might be, like, a good sale one day and it's like, hey, you can get this game for, like, I don't know, $4.99 or, like, $1.99. And it'd be like, yo, that's a steal. Let's fucking go. And whatnot. But, like, yeah, you have that picture. You have, you had the Hot Springs episode. Like Ruto, we had the Hot Springs episode. We have Joel and Lumen. We also have we also have like a clean scan of like the holiday wallpapers. Like the top one is like Thanksgiving with the Gunvolt 2 bosses. The middle part is like the Gunvolt 1 girls just celebrating Christmas. And then you have Roro and Joel in Gunvolt 2 just celebrating Christmas as well. Oh, hey, plushie Gunvolt. Yeah, it's a very adorable plushie with the Hot Springs picture. You have like another one where it's like dinging the fans for like downloading Gunvolt 1. Yeah, this is like in the context of Gunvolt 1. Like they're just very happy that, you know, Gunvolt 1 is reaching like a certain amount of like downloads and whatnot. What is the Lolly, Booba, Plushie, and the Hot Springs? 7 out of 7. Yeah, pretty much. Also, clip the Coben jump scare. Oh, hell yeah. Thank you for the clip. I'll definitely, like, check it out. And also, like, probably feature it as well. Oh, hell yeah. I see it. Hold on. Oh man, I find this funny. All right, so what was there for me to say? Oh yeah, Ruta, I will definitely put it on features as well. Don't worry, I'll do it after stream because that'd be a lot more easier for me to do on my laptop compared to like on my phone. But yeah, what else is there for me to show you, Ruto? Oh yeah, there's also like in the art book you see like prototype designs for the bosses and everything. Hold on, let me find the one that you might like the most. No, that's their final design. That's not her prototype design. Where's the prototype design? No, still not it. I'm still looking for it. Hold on. No, still not it. Oh, okay. There you go, Ruto. Here you go. This is like Elisa's prototype designs. I'll just zoom in. It'll be a lot more easier on the eyes. Hold on, I'm getting called. All right, I'm back. All right, what was I? Oh yeah, so here's like some of the rough like concept art for Elise. Like you have like her in the Sumeragi uniform. Like both her like I guess her normal self and also the other personality. And then you get to this interesting part, Ruto. Like look at this. More concept design. Like they weren't sure what kind of look to give her. So they kind of mess around with her hair. And then eventually they decided like, hey, what should she look like when she transforms? And they were thinking of something more underwater. Like she was gonna have a more aqua theme transformation. That Oni ribbon, yeah, like I do like that little ribbon. It's very cute. She looks nice in a ponytail. But like, yeah, they were initially gonna make her more like of an aqua boss, like have association with water. Like you have this one here where she's like a mermaid that's also like a battleship. You have like the bottom one where it's a more like slimmer look until they until they decided to make her look more like a kind of like a ninja type of like character design. And then they kind of retweak it a little bit so she becomes like a snake that kind of goes up and down a pole. And whatnot. So like yeah, that's like her rough designs essentially. But yeah, I guess that's all for me to show you, Ruto. Like that's kind of the reasoning why I was thinking about like if I were to buy the Gunvolt trilogy enhanced like yeah, if I were to buy Gunvolt trilogy enhanced, should I buy the limited edition so I can get the art book that will have all of this neat art that I need to archive and whatnot? I will make clean scans of so that we can just archive it and like keep it in the internet so it can be preserved in history and whatnot. So like yeah, I was thinking about it. I was like, should I just buy like the regular version or should I buy the limited edition where I get the giant art book, which is in my opinion completely worth it and whatnot. But like yeah, that's all I have to say, Ruto. But yeah, like I said before, the schedule is that tomorrow I'll do a stream. I'll think about continuing Bloodstain, but who knows? Maybe I might get a little like distracted and probably just stream like a couple of gunvolt levels, and that's pretty much it. But who knows? But for the most part, I am planning on like hoping that I'll maintain Bloodstain. Like I'll try my best to get as far into the game as possible before I get a little too distracted than usual, and I just play something else and whatnot. Like who knows? Maybe one day I might go back to Etrian Odyssey and just do a grinding stream with you all, and it'd just be like kind of relaxing, just me grinding while you guys talk to me or you guys talk amongst each other and whatnot. So like yeah, that will be like kind of the idea for like streaming and whatnot. So since I'm done telling you guys the schedule and everything, I'll just read you guys' comments real quick, and then I'll say my thanks and my goodbyes to you all. So let's see. Thanks for the stream. No problems, Moon. Thank you for like stopping by and just like, just lurking and like, rating me and whatnot. I appreciate it. Like, thank you very much and whatnot. Let's see. Did you watch the Peg Mata trailer I linked you on Discord yesterday? Also, thanks for your stream. I did. And after watching it, I was like, oh yeah, I remember seeing this. And honestly, I'm not interested. Like, the game doesn't really catch my interest, so I'm not going to be playing that. It's just not really my cup of tea. But yeah. Also, like, yeah, no problem, Shings. Like, thank you for like stopping by and whatnot. So yeah, I guess that's it for like me just reading you guys' comments. So I'll do my thanks and my goodbyes to you all. So thank you all for watching me. I appreciate it a lot. Those who've been lurking, I appreciate the support. You guys are cool. Those who've been chatting with me, I enjoy the conversations we have. Today's conversations, pretty great. Like, I got to yap about Gunvolt. I managed to let out a lot of Gunvolt lore, especially to someone that knows what Gunvolt is. And also kind of likes it as well. So like, yeah, thank you, Ruto. Just giving me the outlet just to go full on talking about the lore and whatnot. I appreciate it. Like, thank you, buddy. I honestly appreciate it quite a lot and whatnot. So yeah, let me see what you wrote down real quick, and I'll say my goodbyes to you all. So thanks for the stream. It's been a while. Yeah, definitely, Ruto. I hope I be like seeing you again. Like by that I mean like either I pop in your stream and just say hi to you and like hang out, or I don't know, when I'm streaming you also can like pop by and say hi to me and whatnot. It doesn't really matter. I just hope that I manage to like, I don't know, see you again like any way possible, any form of way and whatnot. I hope that doesn't seem too a little parasocial, but I'm just being I'm just being polite. I'm just being nice and whatnot. So yeah, one of these days I'll finally return to Mary Sculptor 2. I swear, no problems. Just take your time, Ruto. Like, if you want to play a game, then like just play the game you want to play. Like, there's no need for you to be like, oh, don't worry, I'll return to Mary Sculptor someday. Like, no problems, dude. Just play whatever you want to. Dude, just like stream what you want to. Just play what you want to. Just just relax, have fun, and whatnot. So like, yeah, what was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I'm done with thinking. So I'll say my goodbyes. Sorry, I'm a little scatterbrained. So have a good day, have a good night, have a good afternoon, whatever time it is on your side of the world. This is Final Mizu saying goodbye. Goodbye.